Hello, my name's Neil Sandage. Welcome to the Scotus Supreme Court. I'm trying to get it loaded. Loading. Come on.
Opinion from me on whether the dissent or the majority was right in Shelby County, and I can't express a view on that, as I've said, because it would be inconsistent with the judicial rule.
Okay, so here's my problem. So you go out of your way in the case that Dick Durbin was discussing to make this distinction between voting rights and gun rights.
He's about to hate you for life.
Who are most likely with the majority, but I know you're not going to answer this. But what I do want you to know is this, and this is where it gets interesting. Justice Ginsburg predicted in that dissent. According to the Brennan Center, over 20 states since that case came out that withdrew, that took away part of the protections from the Voting Rights Act, over 20 states have now made more restrictive voting laws than they did before that case. Doesn't that suggest to you that Justice Ginsburg had the better of the argument when she wrote that throwing out pre-clearance when it has worked and is continuing to work to stop discriminatory changes is like throwing away your umbrella in a rainstorm because you are not getting wet? Do you think that that's true? And I mean, it seems to me that the proof is in the pudding. Like, basically, this rainstorm that she said would come has come with all these states, including a number of them that my colleagues over there represent, have enacted stricter laws. Has it happened?
Senator Klobuchar, I want to clarify, you said I was answering Senator Durbin's questions about the Second Amendment, but refusing to answer yours. And so I just wanted to clarify that I have written Cantor versus Barr, and so that's why I was talking about it. But since I didn't write Shelby, I can't really talk about it. So anything that I've written about or talked about, I would be happy to answer your questions.
All right. But again, it just seems to me you are out of your way in that case. And this is a case that is so real for so many people right now. And that while you can say it's a fundamental right, the issue is that this case and the Voting Rights Act are so key. And let me just say why. We're talking about the entire foundation of our democracy here. For centuries, Americans have fought and died to protect the right to vote. And so what matters is not just what you say about its being fundamental, it's what you do. States like South Carolina, Texas, North Carolina.
Hello, my love. You're fucking hated by someone. Oh, Golgadon. I'm going to explain to you I'm going to explain to you why everybody gets upset. You're not going to believe ever. I'm going to explain to you. You XYZ down. Ah, damn it, man. You'll never believe ever. You'll find out in a moment why everybody gets upset.
My state of Minnesota started recruiting poll watchers with special forces experience to protect polling locations in my state. This was clear voter intimidation. Similar efforts are going on around the country, solicited by President Trump's false claims of massive voter fraud, something that, by the way, many Republican leaders, including Michael Steele, the former head of the Republican Party, including Tom Ridge, including Governor Kasich, including sitting Senator Romney, have made very clear is not true. So as a result of his claims, people are trying to get poll watchers, special forces people to go to the polls. Judge Barrett, under federal law, is it illegal to intimidate voters at the polls?
Senator Klobuchar, I can't characterize the facts in a hypothetical situation, and I can't apply the law to a hypothetical set of facts. I can only decide cases as they come to me, litigated by parties on a full record after fully engaging precedent, talking to colleagues, writing an opinion. And so I can't answer questions like that.
Well, I'll make it easier. 18 USC 594 outlaws anyone who intimidates, threatens, coerces, or attempts to intimidate, threaten, or coerce any other person for the purpose of interfering with the right of such other person to vote. This is a law that has been on the books for decades. Do you think a reasonable person would feel intimidated by the presence of armed civilian groups at the polls?
Senator Klobuchar, that is eliciting, I'm not sure whether to say it's eliciting a legal opinion from me, because the reasonable person standard, as you know, is one common in the law, or just an opinion as a citizen, but it's not something really that's appropriate for me to comment on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's one that I think is selection
Yeah, I got some
of
bad news for law.
electoral college electors. You know that each state has laws that dictate how electoral college electors are selected. Judge Barrett, in 1932, the Supreme Court in Smiley v. Home, a case involving my state, ruled that the Minnesota State Legislature could not change election rules unilaterally. Do you agree that the unanimous opinion in Smiley v. Home, which has never been questioned by any other Supreme Court case, is settled law?
Well, I'll say two things about that. First of all, I was not aware of that case, so you've taught me something.
Okay.
But secondly, I can't comment on the precedent, give thumbs up or thumbs down in Justice Kagan's words.
Okay, well, why don't we end there with precedent? I think that's a good way to end here. So you wrote in your 2013 Texas Law Review article that you tend to agree with the view that when a justice's best understanding of the Constitution conflicts with Supreme Court precedent or case law, it is, quote, more legitimate for her to follow her preferred view rather than apply the precedent. And I want to run through a few examples. So Brown v. Board of Education, as we know, that holds that the 14th Amendment prohibits states from segregating schools on the basis of race. So is that precedent?
Yes.
That can't be overruled.
Well, that is precedent. And as I think I said in that same article, it's super precedent. People consider it to be on that very small list of things that are so widely established and agreed upon by everyone. Calls for its overruling simply don't exist.
Okay. Well, you also separately acknowledge that in
I'm
Planned
willing to
Parenthood
segregate
Casey,
schools.
the Supreme Court's controlling opinion talked about the
But,
reliance
testing
interest on Roe v. Wade,
And online schooling
which
for free.
treated in that case as super precedent. Is Roe a
But actually, what
precedent?
segregation
How
is
would you
limiting
define
people
super
to the nearest school.
I actually
So
am right.
I don't do
Someday
forced
I'd be sitting
busing.
in that chair. I'm not. I'm up here, so I'm asking
Okay,
you.
well, people
Nearest
use
school
super
is nearest
precedent
school.
differently.
Okay.
That's the
way that
forced
it's used
segregation.
in the scholarship and the way that I
Aw,
was using
damn
it
it.
in the article that you're reading from was to define cases that are so well settled that no political actors and no people seriously push for their overruling. And I'm answering a lot of questions about Roe, which I think indicates that Roe doesn't fall in that category. And scholars across the spectrum say that doesn't mean that Roe should be overruled. But descriptively, it does mean that it's not a case that everyone has accepted and doesn't call for its overruling.
Okay, so here's what's interesting to me. You said that Brown is, and I know my time is running out, is a super precedent. That's something the Supreme Court has not even said, but you have said that. So if you say that, why won't you say that about Roe v. Wade, a case that the court's controlling opinion in that Planned Parenthood v. Casey case has described as a super precedent? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, Senator, I can just give you the same answer that I just did. I'm using a term in that article that is from the scholarly literature. It's actually one that was developed by scholars who are, certainly not conservative scholars who take a more progressive approach to the Constitution. And again, as Richard Fallon from Harvard said, Roe is not a super precedent because calls for its overruling have never ceased, but that doesn't mean that Roe should be overruled. It just means that it doesn't fall on the small handful of cases like Marbury versus Madison and Brown versus the board that no one questions anymore.
Is United States v. Virginia military, is that super precedent?
Senator Klobuchar, if you continue to ask questions about super precedents that aren't on the list, or the super precedents that I discussed in the article that are well acknowledged in the constitutional law literature, every time you ask the question, I will have to say that I can't grade it.
Okay. Well, I am then left with looking at the tracks of your record and where it leads the American people. And I think it leads us to a place that's going to have severe repercussions for them. Thank you.
Senator Sass. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Judge, welcome back. I mean this as good news, but it might not feel like it after me. You're half done for today. I'm 11th of 22. Mr. Chairman, before I begin my questioning, I'd like to ask unanimous consent to admit into the record a letter from Alan Gelzo, the historian at Princeton, who has written a letter to the committee in response to some of Senator Harris's claims about the history of Supreme Court vacancies going back to the Civil War.
You're not really understanding why everybody gets upset. Mm-hmm. He hates you. I don't know anything about being hated. Oh, no way. Somebody just kind of gets angry. It's anticlimax.
It's not a part of a policy continuum between Republicans and Democrats. I think it's something that is useful for everybody who believes that three branches of government have two that are political and one that is not. So maybe it's useful to just kind of back up and say, when you define yourself as an originalist, what does that mean? And then how is it going to relate to that distinction between the principles that are timeless, but the applications that are clearly going to change by circumstance?
Right. So originalism means that you treat the Constitution as law because it commits these texts to writing. And in interpreting that law, you interpret it in accord with the meaning that people would have understood it to have at the time that it was ratified. And the reason that you do that is because otherwise, well, as I said, the law stays the same until it's lawfully changed. Otherwise, judges would be in the Constitutional Convention business of updating the law rather than allowing the people to take control of that. Now, in the case of the Constitution, as I said, with the Fourth Amendment, many of its principles are more general: unreasonable searches and seizures, free speech. Those are things that have to be identified or fleshed out or applied over time. So the fact that there wasn't, the internet or computers or blogs in 1791 doesn't mean that the First Amendment's free speech clause couldn't apply to those things now. It enshrines a principle, and we understand the principle as it was at the time, but then it's capable of being applied to new circumstances.
So when you define yourself as an originalist, what are the other schools of thought that are adjacent to it? And how do you think about the debates among those with other people that are now with you on the Seventh Circuit, for instance?
Sure. Well, Senator Sass, I think one thing that it's worth pointing out is that in the academy, in any event where I've spent a large portion of my career, originalism is not necessarily a conservative idea. There is a whole school of thought, and so originalists are now a very diverse lot. And there is a school of originalism that's more of a progressive originalism and is very committed to keeping the Constitution's meaning, just interpreting text the way all originalists do, to say that it has the meaning that it had at the time that it was ratified, but they tend to read it at a higher level of generality. So all originalists don't necessarily agree. And in fact, there's an advocacy group called the Constitution Accountability Center, which has routinely filed briefs in the Supreme Court that calls itself, it writes briefs in support of originalism, but taking it from a more progressive standpoint. So I think probably people think, it's only conservatives who are originalists, but actually it's a more widely accepted view than that. I think that if you think about different strains of approaching constitutional text, originalism is one. All judges and justices take account of history and the original meaning. It's just that some weight it differently, whereas originalists would give it dispositive weight when it's discernible. Other approaches to constitutional interpretation may take a more pragmatic view and say in some instances, well, that may have been the historical meaning, but that's an uncomfortable fit for current circumstances. So we will tweak it a little bit to adjust it to fit these circumstances, that situation. Sometimes it's called living constitutionalism, that the Constitution can evolve and change over time. Sometimes it's called like a more pragmatic constitutionalism.
So I want to make sure we establish this fact clearly together, because one of the things that I think is really unhelpful for the American people when they see hearings like this over the last 20 years is there is an assumption that those of us who've advocated for you over the course of the last 3 years must be doing it because we know something about your policy views. And we've seen the beautiful mind conspiracy theory charts, for instance, that this is about specific outcomes that people want. What I want is to have a judge who doesn't want to take away the job of a legislature that's accountable to the people. What I want is to be sure that the two political branches that are accountable to the people because they can hire and fire us are the places where policy decisions are made. So what you're saying is in the legal academy, there are people who agree with you on originalism as a broad philosophical school and yet would come out very different places on the outcomes of particular policy decisions.
That is what I'm saying.
So on the Notre Dame law faculty, when you were up for the vacancy on the Seventh Circuit 3 years ago, the Notre Dame law faculty, as I understand, the letter that we got from them here, had people unanimously recommend you across the faculty. And I would assume there's a pretty wide view of policy on the Notre Dame.
You're making someone angry. Look, you don't really understand. You'll never believe why people hate you. You should not have told him that. Sneak a peek. Oh, damn.
Comes from you. It's the statutes that you pass. We don't get to come up with the policies and see our wishes become part of the United States Code. So we react to the litigants who bring cases before us, and we apply the laws that you make.
And what are the steps inside those Article 3 courts before it would ever get to a situation where the Supreme Court hears cases? What is unique about the Supreme Court?
So the Supreme Court obviously sits atop the federal hierarchy of the judiciary. And the Supreme Court, so my court now,
You're now hated by everybody that can hear them screaming.
But when the justices decline to take a case, what are they saying? What are they? They're saying you don't matter and you don't have a right to appeal. What are they saying to the litigants in a case when they decline to grant cert?
They're not expressing any view on the merits. They're simply saying this isn't a case that we're going to put on our docket for certiorari because the court has obviously limited time and limited resources. And so it selects the cases where it's resolving a division, for example, in the courts or some other question of national importance on which the Supreme Court needs to step in.
There has been a lot of discussion in some of the questioning earlier this morning implicitly about standing. Can you just explain what standing is so that the American people understand it?
Yes. So this dovetails with your question about the judiciary being a reactive branch. So as I said, the Constitution gives the courts, the federal courts, the power only to decide actual live cases and controversies. So not only can we wake up one morning and volunteer our views, because the Constitution prohibits us from giving what are called advisory opinions. We can't just dispense advice or give our views on the law, which is one reason why I'm not able to answer some of the questions being asked today. A litigant can't get us to give an advisory opinion or elicit a view unless the litigant actually has a real case. So you, Senator Sass, couldn't walk into court and file a lawsuit and just ask me to give my advice on whether some particular statute was constitutional. I can only decide that question if there is an actual dispute about it.
You mentioned living constitutionalism a little bit ago.
I'm going to explain to you you're not really you'll not believe why someone starts crying. There's a cash envelope, which means you'll never believe why someone starts crying. Did you say sound? You're not going to believe. Use a child sex party. You're about to find out why they hate you. Now, so
American people be really, really scared. The person sitting before us obviously hates people and wants sick people to die and not have healthcare coverage. That's sort of an argument that's routine around here. It's been focus grouped, obviously, as a good way to demonize nominees to the court and hopefully drive outcomes in elections, I guess. I don't understand it. I think it's terribly destructive of the civic health.
no.
And yet I think about it from the standpoint of thoughtful, well-meaning Nebraska Democrats who hear that, and they know I have a different policy view than they might on getting to portability in healthcare so people can keep their health insurance across job and geographic chain.
I want to make him so angry. Our notepad should look like this. I'm going to explain to you why sass hate you. It's not sass, is it? Sassy. Oh, it is. Our notepad should look like this. Now I'm going to explain to you. I'm going to explain to you. I never believe it. Money for work. We'll work for money. Must be nice. Love you all. You'll never believe why someone starts crying. Your notepad should look like this. Conversation points. I'm going to explain to you why someone starts laughing about something you wouldn't believe ever. You're making the worst fucking truth possible. It should look like this. It looks like that. Your Honor, I think he's not nuts. Her notepad should look like this.
Filled, but when the vacancy came open during the Clinton administration, Justice Scalia recommended her, even though they'd been together on the DC circuit. That's where they got to know each other. And he knew that she had a different jurisprudential approach. And,
Yeah,
a lot
it's
has
an
been
empty
said
seat.
in the weeks since Justice Ginsburg died about that friendship, because I think it speaks so well to both of their characters that despite the fact that they had such great differences, and they could fight with the pen, when they were socializing, when they were outside of the opinion writing world, they had respect and affection for one another. And that's how I've tried to live my life with, I have friends who disagree with me vehemently about all kinds of things. But I think that it is dehumanizing if we reduce people to the political or policy differences that we might have with one another.
Thank you, and congrats on being half done.
Well, for the record, I really enjoyed listening to you, Senator Sass. I think you make a lot of sense, and you explained the system very well. You don't have to be a lawyer to understand what the law is all about. I think you get it very much so. Senator Coons.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Judge Barrett. To you and your family, welcome. I guess I'm on the downside if you're halfway through. If I might just, at my opening, Mr. Chairman, I'll submit 2 letters for the record, if I might. One from the SEIU on behalf of the 2 million members of the Service Employees International Union, and one on behalf of a national constellation of disability rights groups.
Without objection.
Concerns. So, Judge Barrett, if I might, the calendar behind me makes clear something about the context that we're in. Because I think folks watching this at home, despite the wonderful efforts that a number of my colleagues have made to make this accessible, may have difficulty understanding exactly why we're here and why under these circumstances and why we keep bringing up the Affordable Care Act. So let me try and walk that through. These aren't normal times, as you well know. Most of us are wearing masks. There are a number of members of this committee and the Senate who've been infected by COVID, as our president has, and that's resulted in the Senate being closed this week and are not being able to proceed. We're in the middle of a pandemic, and we are just 3 weeks from an election, a presidential election in which folks are voting in more than 40 states. Millions of votes have already been cast. And just a week after that election, the Supreme Court's going to hear a case that could take away health care protections from more than half of all Americans. So this is not an abstract academic argument. It's one that will have real life consequences. Destroying the essential protections of the Affordable Care Act, which was enacted just more than a decade ago, would have a real impact on a majority of all Americans. It prevents insurance companies from discriminating against the more than 100 million Americans with pre-existing conditions like diabetes or heart disease. It dramatically expanded Medicaid, and it provides coverage for kids on their parents' insurance up to the age of 26, I should say young adults. And perhaps most importantly, since a lot of what we've been talking about is the legacy of Justice Ginsburg and her lifelong commitment to gender equity, it also prevents insurance companies, the Affordable Care Act does, from discriminating against women just for being women. It may be hard to imagine now, but more than a decade ago, before the ACA, pregnancy was treated as a pre-existing condition, and women were routinely charged more than men just because insurance companies could. So President Trump, he said over and over again that he is determined to repeal the Affordable Care Act, that he is determined to overthrow it. And there's 2 things all of us are waiting for. One is his detailed health plan. The other is his taxes. And I don't expect either one of them in the next 3 weeks. The president tried to do it here in Congress. In fact, I think by one count, my colleagues have voted 70 times to overturn the ACA. And many in this chamber, many members of this committee, members like Senators Cornyn and Lee and others, have filed a
You're not going to believe ever why someone just gives up on something. Like that baby. He cut babies in half. Cut. You're angering somebody. This is smart for KK. I'm going to explain to you.
Neil, go on, Mary, if you want to tell you I'm going to make a phone call because you didn't think.
One moment. You're not going to understand for a while why people give up on explaining to you, why people laugh at the monstrous nature of being honest. I'm going to smart. You'll never ever believe ever why someone hates you. Neil, I'm going to explain to you why everybody gets angry about something. I'm going to explain to you you're not going to believe why someone starts crying and asking who at the office had their anus cut.
by qualification, we are also computer complete. Get up me on the roof or on the phone. On the roof or on the phone. Stop. Mia,
One moment.
you talk me either on the roof or on the phone.
All right.
Up. Get up, Mia. Get up, Mia.
I'm going to explain to you why someone gets angry. You're never going to believe ever why someone starts laughing. Fighting over custody?
Came up before me, presenting a different question to the ACA, I would approach it with no bias or hostility. I also have said at earlier points in this hearing that the exercise of being a commentator, an academic, is much different than the enterprise of judging. And I didn't have to sit in Chief Justice Roberts' seat or Justice Scalia's seat when NFIB versus Sebelius was decided. So
But you will, if we follow the timeline laid out by my colleagues, you will sit in former Justice Ginsburg's seat. And you will sit as a member of the court deciding a case that is very similar to the previous one, in which the central issue before the court, believe it or not, somehow will be the constitutionality of the mandate that's in some ways been the linchpin.
I'm going to explain to you why someone gets angry about something. You're not understanding why someone starts crying again. You don't want to know why he starts crying for his entire fucking family. Well, there went Scotus. Scotus are eternally big sex organs. Neil, I'm going to explain to you beach is too flat. Long Beach is too flat. Long Beach is too flat. You're now hated by everybody in the room. You did what? It's essentially a Jacob. Oh no. Oh no. If you had to guess. You're not really understanding why someone get angry again. Beach is too flat. You'll never believe in a million fucking years why I laugh. Long Beach is too flat. You can't quite comprehend why someone starts crying. I'm going to tell them that Lenny Curry should quit his job. This is Lenny Curry state. I hate you. Cops are searching for a man. You'll never believe in a million fucking years why someone starts crying about something. It's time you understand something. You're not really understanding why someone gets angry. You're not able to see it, but yeah, I see it. Time to walk outside. She's fucking crying. Yeah, you guys look fit, but that's not what's happening. He doesn't like how obvious it is that you're just really stupidly honest. You're about to find out why grown men start crying again. I can't possibly keep up with you. I'm going to explain to you why someone starts crying that's too good to be true. I'll show it to everybody in the fucking office. Neil, you're not really understanding what's changing with everybody's fucking opinion of you. It's like, yeah, but I'm not actually saying you. I know. I know it's just your occupation. Ugh. You don't want to know why someone gets angry about something. It's not looking good for her.
From a Supreme Court nominee. Just days after Justice Ginsburg passed, the president was asked why there was such a rush to fill her seat before the election. And he responded, and I quote, "We need 9 justices. You need that. With the millions of ballots that they," and he meant the Democrats, "are sending, it's a scam, it's a hoax. You're going to need 9 justices." The next day, he told reporters, again, he doubled down, "I think this," and he means the election from the context, "will end up in the Supreme Court. It's very important. We must have 9 justices." Our president has also
in American greatness. We'll be talking to the White House as well, Congressman Devin Nunes, and so much more. So wherever you are, whatever you're doing, for the next 3 hours, stay with us. A couple of news items before we get rolling. On several consecutive days, according to his presidential visit.
He's trying to rush this nomination.
When was he in hospital? Oh, yes. A week ago. Incredible. The 74-year-old commander-in-chief took the Chinese virus by the scruff of the neck and crushed it, and is now, I guess, immune since his very short stay at the Walter Reed Medical Center. God bless him as an example to all Americans. Be not afraid.
28 USC 4.
We have the
quite familiar with the recusal.
Despicable news. Well, when are they going to get a grip in Portland?
The core issue.
When is the mayor? When is the local police?
Or justice
When are they going to actually do something about Portland? What has it been 5 months now?
Given what President Trump
These statues
given
of
the
Abraham
Russian
Lincoln
context of this
and Theodore Roosevelt
will you commit to
were toppled.
recusing yourself from any case
Teddy
arising
Roosevelt
from
wasn't even a
the
conservative.
presidential election?
He was a man's man, yes, yes, absolutely.
Senator,
But he was more of a progressive than anything else. He was a patriot, but a bit of a prog patriot. We just invented a new term, prog patriot. I think we have an Abraham Lincoln.
I have not.
What, because he was the first Republican president? The great emancipators statue has to be toppled? What
I haven't even written
statues do we topple as a civilization? I can think of 2.
And I would consider, I certainly hope all members of the
statues,
committee have more confidence in my integrity.
the toppling of
than to
which,
think that I would allow
in the
myself
last
to be used
30
to
years,
decide this election for the
became
American people.
iconic images.
So that would be on the question of
What were
actual
those
bias.
statues?
And you asked about the appearance of bias.
Number 1,
And you're right that
all
the statute
over
does require a justice
Eastern
or
Bloc
judge to recuse when there's an
after
appearance of bias.
the
What I will commit
self-liberation
to every member of this committee,
of the Warsaw
to the rest
Pact,
of the Senate, and
we
to
saw
the American
statues
people, is that
of
I will
Stalin
consider all
toppled.
factors that are relevant to that question.
Then we saw in Moscow
relevant to that
itself,
question that requires
in
recusal
Brzezinski
of
Square,
bias. And there
outside
is
the
case
Lubyanka,
law under the statute.
the headquarters of
And
the
as I referenced
KGB.
earlier, in
We saw the
describing
statue
recusal
of
process of
Felix
the Supreme Court,
Brzezinski,
Justice Ginsburg said
the
that it's always
founder
done with
of the
consultation with other
pre-KGB,
And
the
so
Cheka,
I
the
promise you
secret
that
police,
if I were
the
confirmed,
deadliest
if
of its kind
election
in
dispute
human
arises,
history,
both
being
of which are
toppled
ifs,
not by us,
that I
not by
would
American
very
GIs, not by
seriously
invaders,
undertake that process
but
and
by
I would
the
consider every
people
relevant factor.
of Russia.
I can't commit to you right
And
now for
then,
the reasons that we've talked about before.
for
but I do
Americans,
assure you of my
probably
integrity, and I
the
do
most
assure you that I would
iconic
take that
image
question very seriously.
was what?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just on
Saddam
the question
Hussein
of consultation,
statues.
The Chief Justice,
All
former Chief Justice Frank
over
was,
Iraq,
because this question came up in
toppled by us,
2004, wrote a
by
letter to
Americans,
members
and
of this
by
committee. There's no
Iraqis together.
procedure for court review
One of the most
of a decision
heinous
by a justice in
dictators
cases. It's just
of the modern
something
age. A
Justice
man who
Ginsburg did say.
actually
It was
modeled
practiced.
himself after
I think at
Stalin
the end of the day, what matters
after
is
we
removing
invaded
any potential
with our
conflict
Humvees.
here.
With local
ensuring that there is
Iraqis.
confidence
We pulled down those
in our
statues.
election, in the Supreme Court,
The left,
and in its
let's be
role
very clear now,
is
the
critical.
I
left
hate all of this.
I have
Let's
reached
put in
out
the
to a
same
number of my
category
colleagues to implore
as
them
Stalin,
to step back from the typing
deadliest
confirmation
dictator after Mao. So that if you look at death figures alone, you've got Mao in China, minimum 60 million killed.
And I would just
You've got
urge them
Hitler
one more time to think
with 6 million
about
dead just
from
with the
this timing
Holocaust.
of this confirmation.
And
That's not
between
meant
the
to
two
impugn
is
you
Stalin,
or suggest
who killed
in
at
some way
least
engage in some
8
inappropriate
million
conversation.
Ukrainians
That's just the confluence
during the
of these
Ukrainian
events at this
Holodomor.
time in this place. This election will
famine.
have enormous.
That was a result of his policies.
I am troubled
So
by
we have
what you've written about the
Stalin,
Affordable Care Act.
the second deadliest
I am more
dictator
concerned that the
in modern
president has
history.
tried over and over and over to
We have the
get rid of
founder
the ACA and that the American
of the
people
secret police that
consistently said
was the
no,
KGB.
and that the consequences
Now we have
for the
sat
majority
over
of
and
Americans who rely
now
on the ACA
put in the same
pandemic,
category.
would be
Thanks to
significant.
Democrats, thanks to
If the
left-wing
president has
extremists,
refused to embrace the American people's
with
wishes and
Abraham
deliver some
Lincoln
compelling alternative
and
plan,
Teddy
and
Roosevelt.
instead has taken the battle back.
Because I
to the
assure
Supreme
you
Court,
of
and where it
one
will be
thing
heard
right now,
in just a month.
as sure
I think to reach out and
as the
strike
sun
this
will rise
critical
tomorrow
statute
morning,
down now would be the worst
it
example.
wasn't Trump
judicial
supporters in
which my
Portland.
colleagues say they don't want.
It wasn't
which I hope will
red
happen.
MAGA hat
Great
wearing
concern with what I see. Your Honor, I
Republican
believe the views are
voters
sincere.
who
But I
tore
also
down
think you
those
genuinely
statues.
think the Affordable Care Act is
It
unconstitutional.
was the
That's my
left.
reading. And you are entitled to that.
These are the
But this
stakes
body and the American people,
in the
we
last
shouldn't
3
kid ourselves.
weeks.
Bluntly, if
Do you
our
hand
president
over
and the majority
America
are able to swing the
to
court
those
out of balance
who would put
by replacing Justice
Abraham
Ginsburg by someone who used to be
Lincoln,
significantly to the right,
a man
I hope the
assassinated
majority of
by a
Americans may
Democrat,
well be.
for freeing America's slaves?
Thank you, Senator Coons.
Would you hand over our
Judge,
nation
if it's okay, we'll do
to
Senator
people
Hawley's 30 minutes and take a break.
who think Abraham Lincoln should be counted
Hawley,
with Saddam Hussein
15-minute break.
and Joseph Stalin?
Really a lot of good questions, good interchange. Not one time
That's
has
the
the
choice.
senator and the judge
Are
talked
you
over
prepared
each
to
other.
stop them?
I hope the American people understand that this is
I
the
think
way
we have a
that it should
theme
be.
for today, my friends.
Senator Hawley.
As the Senate hearing continues,
thank you.
as
I'd
we
like to
speak,
begin
incredibly,
by asking
the second
Senator
day out of 4
Supporting
days
the judge's
of
nomination
the
for
hearing
the
of
Research Council,
Judge
and the
Amy
second from a group of
Coney
state attorneys
Barrett.
general, including
Right
State
now,
Attorney General
they're still talking about
Thank you
Obamacare.
very much. Judge, it's good to
Obamacare.
see you again.
Despite the fact that there is no case in front of the Supreme Court or pending to be placed in front of the Supreme Court
a little bit here.
that could in any way, shape, or form do away
Senator Coombs,
with Obamacare. It matters not
I've heard my
one
Democrat
whit.
colleagues over and over
Why?
again
Because
suggest
this has
that
nothing
because
to do
I
with
answered
reality.
Justice Scalia that you'll
It's about making
automatically,
you afraid
however he did, they attribute his opinions to you,
Afraid
his decisions to you, his method to you.
of a Christian,
Did Justice Scalia tell
afraid
you what to do in your career? I mean, have you been in the
of a
habit
woman who is the mother
doing
of
exactly what
7
Justice Scalia told you
two
to do in your professional career?
adopted
Well,
black
Senator Hawley,
children
as I
from
said
Haiti
earlier, if you confirm
to be
that you're
scared
getting
of
Justice
her
Barrett, not Justice Scalia,
and to
I
try
share his
and exploit
method
this
of
situation.
interpreting the text,
for
but
political
I didn't agree with him in every
purposes.
case, even when I was clerking.
We will
Again,
keep you
he can tell me what
updated
to do, and even if I
On
disagreed, I had to go his
everything
way.
to do with
But
that
the
hearing.
fact that we share
We
this
have some
does
incredible
not mean that
audio
we would always
from
reach
yesterday.
And you make up your own mind.
Josh
don't you?
Hawley
I
is
make up my
now
own mind.
And you have
asking
your
her
own
questions
views,
as
I think
we
it's fair to
speak.
say. Is that
a
is
man
that
who
accurate?
stood
Yeah, I
up,
And you're a very
To
accomplished
the bigots.
jurist in your own right. Is that fair?
stood up to the
Well, it feels
bullies,
a little immodest to
which
opine.
is
Well, I'll say
also
it is. You're
our
very
mission
accomplished.
here
I think
on
this is
America
one
First,
way I
live
use
streaming on
everything
YouTube, on
that you
Facebook,
must
available on Instagram TV,
Whatever
wherever you
we
get
do,
your
you and I
podcasts.
do, I think
Subscribe
it's
today,
a little-
hit the notification.
Let me ask you about some other attacks that you've endured today. Now, I noticed yesterday we were assured that you would not be attacked on the basis of your faith. I noticed that didn't last 24 hours. But I'm not surprised because for 3.5 years, we have heard consistent attacks from the Democrat side on nominees on the basis of their faith, including, of course, you, Judge Barrett, and we talked about this some yesterday. Today, the second Democrat senator to speak criticized you for speaking to a Christian legal group that has a summer program for Christian law students, where you gave, I think, a lecture once or twice on constitutional and statutory interpretation. So let me just ask you about that. You've talked about your faith. This has been well established. You accepted an invitation to speak to a group of Christian law students on the topic of your specialty. Tell us why you accepted the invitation.
I had several other colleagues who had participated in the Blackstone program lecturing, and I heard great things about it from them. We had a contingent of students from Notre Dame regularly attend this program, and they were among our most engaged and smartest students. And I went and did it. The first time I did it, I really enjoyed it. The students were very, very engaged. So I did it, I don't know, I might have done it 4 or 5 times. Each summer I would go and just give a lecture on originalism. That was 1 hour of the, Blackstone is a summer-long program. So I went and gave my 1-hour lecture at the beginning of it, and I really thought it was a fun to talk about the Constitution to an engaged group of students is fun for someone who's a law professor.
Are you aware of anything in the Constitution or our laws that say that it is a disqualification for office for a believer of religious faith to go and lecture to law students of a similar faith in her area of expertise?
I certainly I want to be careful that I'm not veering into answering hypothetical questions, but I certainly didn't think there was anything wrong with my going to speak to a group of Christian law students about my expertise.
Let me ask you this. Senator Leahy also raised a pledge, a statement that you signed regarding abortion. You told us, you told the committee in response to his question, you and your husband both signed it. I'm looking at the advertisement in question right here, the portion that you signed. You said that you signed it on your way out of church, if I remember correctly.
I did. That was almost 15 years ago. At the back of church, there was a table set up for people on their way out of Mass to sign a statement, validating their commitment to the position of the Catholic Church on life issues. The ad that was next to it, I don't recall seeing the ad at the time, and in context looking at it, looks to me like that was an ad by the St. Joseph County Right to Life group. The statement that I signed, it was, affirming the protection of life from conception to natural death.
And you just made reference to the fact again that it was in church. Can you why would it have been in the back of church? I mean, why would signatures? Why would this have been available to sign or not, as you so chose in the back of church?
Well, because that is the position of the Catholic Church, on abortion. So I feel like I should emphasize here, as I emphasized to others asking me the question, that I do see as distinct my personal, moral, religious views and my task of applying the law as a judge.
So is it safe to say, following that distinction you just made, though, that the signature that you lent to your husband also reflects your understanding of your church's teaching and your own personal views? I mean, that's what this says that you signed. So what I would like to say about that is I signed that almost 15 years ago in my personal capacity when I was still a private citizen. And now I'm a public official. And so while I was free to express my private views at that time, I don't feel like it is appropriate for me anymore because of the canons of
I'm going to explain to you I'm going to explain to you why someone just kind of gets angry. You're about to make him very angry because he hasn't figured it out yet. He's going to cry for himself and kill Joe Biden tomorrow. We're killing. You'll not believe ever. He's not going to like reading this. He gets upset when you explain it like that. Bible is killing all. Secretary Sonny. You don't really understand why he gets angry. You're not really aware of why people start fucking crying.
What is the best way of lobbying to support somebody running for election?
One moment.
I mean, what is the best way?
He's about to get angry at you.
Me, nobody's angry.
You I'm trying to understand what to do or say right now. You're not going to believe why he starts crying for his family. Was killing all secretaries tonight.
Neil, if you want to make a phone call, make it now, because you are going to be on the roof now. You need to finish.
I heard you.
All right, get up. Get up, Neil. Get up. Get up and finish the work. Get up, Neil. Get up and finish the work. Neil,
Shh.
get up.
Be
Finish
quiet.
the work. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Ah. You'll not believe ever. He'll start crying for his family in a moment. You don't want to know why he gets angry about stuff not making sense to him. This is not good to talk about.
Neil, get up and do some.
I'm fighting.
Fighting who?
The Supreme Court.
Why you don't take care of yourself and go and finish the roof?
I'm trying
Or make
to.
a phone call. You said you want to make a... I won't let you make any damn
Why are
phone
you
call.
talking like that?
Go ahead and work. Go ahead and work. You don't sit the whole damn day.
I am working.
Crazy.
Not
You are
being-
not producing
This is
anything.
the Supreme Court hearing.
Nobody wants you to be perfect. Why you don't work? Why you don't like
I'm working right now.
Get up and work on the roof.
Mom, it's for an insane girl. This is about something that's global and not the girl in the yard who's breaking shit. No, she's a loser. She won't help me do any of the work. Amira,
She's not here and she's not coming here. So get up.
you're
She's not part of here anymore. She's not part
kind of angering him.
So get up. Get up here.
Just be quiet for a moment.
Get up and start working.
I'll explain to you why his conceit just killed him.
I'm going to find that boy.
You don't really understand why someone gets upset. You're not really understanding why someone gets really snooty about their fucking allegiance to the fraternity. Yeah. Yeah, you don't know what it's like. So the secret is that the war is outside of us and it's going to collapse in on us soon. Although it's killing all Secretary Sonny. They're kind of having a skittish moment, to be honest.
To about 6:30 and take a 30-minute break to have some dinner and come back and finish out.
You're not going to believe why someone starts crying at the wars outside USA. She's the least qualified. Least qualified yet. It's a walking firebomb. You're not going to believe it ever going forward. What the hell's his name? I don't know. It's on the picture, so better be.
Well, if Greg with you will finish it in one day, like what he did with the other one. By the start, you can't finish anything.
Something remote control made me build it out 4 foot more and take more time. It's not my intention to be like that.
Okay, get up then and work. Forget about everything. Get up and work me. It's already after 5 o'clock.
It's
So
not. Be quiet.
Get up and work.
Stop yelling.
Get up.
Listen, I'm helping keep us alive. You need to be quiet.
No, you're dead.
Come over here and see what I'm writing.
You're dead.
You're dead. You're not calling any attorneys. You're going and you're watering your grave. You're only making a grave.
You're a damn dead. Talking about your death and people death and the whole time just death in your life. You are already dead while you are alive. No productivity. Get up and work. Move like anybody else. People work. They don't sit the entire of their life. They don't work. Get up and work. Get up and work. You pull the roof. You can't cover it. Get up
He's
and work.
getting angry.
You look at that, talking to your own devils. Get up and work. I have never seen a man doesn't work.
I am working. Come over here and sit down and see what I'm writing to this. It's the Supreme Court. I am. Someone's getting angry. Yeah. She's tepid down. I'm going to explain to you why someone tries not to laugh their ass off. It is opposite. She's the least qualified yet. Neil, someone's burn, girl, burn. It is opposite. She is least qualified. Except most rapes. She is the least well qualified yet. Walking firebomb to the safety of all forward. Live like USA Today is dying. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to believe ever why someone just immediately starts crying for their family tree. You don't really know who's who in the fucking Congress right now. Somebody's having a really angry moment. It is opposite. She's least qualified yet. Walking firebomb. I've got bad news for a lot of fucking people. They're angry beyond belief. He just means like global satellite intel. You'll not believe in a million fucking years. Oh. She's opposite, she's least. I'm going to tell you why someone start crying. Hello. It's not like that. We're actually just killing all the farmers. I'm working right now. Why are you screaming? Come here and sit down. Come sit down.
You are a loser.
Listen, there's a lot of shit going on.
I don't give a damn. I'm working.
You're not. You're walking water back and forth.
Get away from me.
You've got a house that's being burned and stolen, and you're just taking water out to the yard.
Get away from me.
How is that water keeping your house?
Get away from me.
How is that water
Hey,
keeping
loser.
You're intentionally losing.
Loser.
Something's remote controlling both of us.
I am cold.
I'm stopping this. We'll
This
sit
is
down.
my own work.
We're going to talk to the
This is
attorneys.
my own. Go
We're going
call
to
them.
talk. You
Go.
sit down. Sit down.
Oh, no, I have to
I'm
finish
getting
it.
my.
I
No,
want
this
to
is
take it.
water jug. This is water jug. This water jug can wait till
I'm
later.
going to call the neighbors.
We're going to get
you
on
out
the
of
phone
my
with the
house.
police.
You are attacking me. You are stopping me from producing. You are lazy. You're a failure, and I don't want you to interfere in my life. You're a loser. You're a loser. Get away from me. Get the hell away from me. These are work. Get out and work. Get out and work. How in the hell you conscious won't let you know that people work?
The police that I collected yesterday.
People tell you to work.
I am working. You're the one who's out in the yard watering a plant while your house burns. You're not working at all. Your house is burning. Your house is burning. I had paperwork from the police yesterday. Should not have told him. Tepid. Alexa, define TEPID.
The adjective tepid is usually defined as moderately warm, lukewarm. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for tepid.
Not warm. Yeah, look, someone's angry about something you don't quite understand that upset somebody. I hate you. Huh. Looks like it's 3 times. Penalty for age long. I like you. Someone's angry. Like you wouldn't believe ever. Think you paid enough? Love you. I laugh at some things. Someone's laughing. What? Really thanks for that. You don't know yet, but someone's in a lot of trouble. Mozart for now, this 1 year. So you can be. I'll explain to you why someone can't quite keep up. You seem to know the kind of people that run the nation, and somebody's fucking well, shit you wouldn't believe ever. Doing something good. Ow. Fucking ow. You're not gonna believe why someone starts laughing. You're incompetence. I've misplaced my phone now. Oh, here it is. Hate you. Hate you, hate you.
Call the AAA, you can move the RV, its door has to be towards us on the other side of the fence, and we are moving it farther towards the gate, more close to the gate. Before the year of the is over.
You don't like the truth. Funny in a hurtful way. I'm going to explain to you why someone laughs funny in a hurtful way. I'm going to tell you my pit is erect. Again. You're making somebody laugh at something. You're making somebody fucking cry about something. Man. You're making everybody angry. Prevented a raptor square. This is why everybody fucking gets the fucking joke. I hate you so fucking much. Alright, be quiet for a moment. I'm trying to, but
You'll find an excuse now.
I'll explain to you.
You come up to me with the devil in your head.
You're fucking hated by everybody I know. It said video, not with match. I've got bad news for people.
Last few days got me feeling a bit philosophical. this virus had affected the entire world, everyone. Doesn't matter who you are, where you're from.
It's 5 years of here's your penis, here's your penis. Won't let me put a raptor square
And
next to it.
I ran into this video of this Italian guy playing the trumpet in his balcony to all the other people who were locked inside their homes. And he was playing Imagine, and there was something so powerful and pure about this video. And it goes like this. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try.
No hell below us.
Above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Yeah. Imagine there is no countries, yeah. It isn't hard to
It makes someone so fucking angry.
Nothing they kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people.
You don't really know why someone starts crying that you've known the entire time during the fear race. Blind fear. It's alcoholic. I'm better at alcohol than you.
You may say that I'm a dreamer.
You'll figure out the moment when someone drops dead.
But I am not the only one. I hope someday you will join us, and the world will live as one.
Imagine no possessions.
I wonder if you can. No need for greed and hunger. Brotherhood of man. Sharing all the world. You.
But I'm not the only one.
I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one.
Worst song ever. You know how I know? You're not going to believe. Spread the CDC. I'm going to tell you why someone laughs about something. One world obesity. White correction fluid. I'm going to explain to you why everybody hate you. Someone just starts fucking crying. My worst song ever. Our founder says that's not an IPA. I hate you. Whatever soup founder says, that's not an IPA. This is not an IPA. Or select a light melody. I hate hate you. Are you really one person? It's white correction fluid. Wish you wouldn't tell people it is in fact a correction fluid. God damn it. Fucking white correction fluid. I think he's about to fucking cry at you with the last word. Hate you. Hate you, hate you. Goddamn fucking hate you. Hate you, hate you. There's other stuff going on, y'all. You should be like all 10. That would be pretty hot. Like how some people treat, but I'm like, what woman wouldn't want someone who's good looking and like that? Rotten teeth is not cool. Ouch. God, don't I fucking know it though. Hate you. Neil, how do I know that you're on the square? People. You're not really understanding when people get pissed at something. Some other shit started happening. Wouldn't believe it ever. Ugh. I hate you. You can't quite follow why someone is pretty sure they just better murder in the other direction. All the new people. Damn, so it's like 100% true that the church is the enemy. Ah, damn it. Someone laughs. You'll not believe in a million fucking years why someone starts crying again. Are you fucking kidding me? Nope. You don't want to know why someone gets angry right now? There's like a vapor melody. It's low calorie. Someone's kind of laughing. Never select a vapor melody. It's low calorie. Whatever soup. This is not IPA. Just so you know, this is a soup. It's not an IPA. Oh yeah. Wish you guys some Kellen. Whatever soup this is not an IPA.
How do I know?
I understand why someone laughs. Ah. I hate you. That's so weird. So something. I hate you more than you ever fucking imagine. Yeah. Paper melody. I'm telling you right now, somebody gets upset about something. Ooh, I've got bad news for people. Doesn't do light reading. Someone's angry about something. Oh, jeez. It's official. There's also a little bit of cheating going on. Oh man, yeah. Someone's upset about something. Putting something. Yeah. Fine, we'll do it. I'm telling you right now, somebody's fucking wondering about something. That's really fucking fucked up. Whatever soup. This is not... He likes a real beer with real body. Don't fucking tell him that Founders are an IPA. You're about to anger a lot of fucking people. I've got bad news for some people who can fucking now read it. Shit is worse than you've ever described. Killing you, killing me. The most dangerous Bible game. Neil, if math like you important 50-50. Neil, you don't want to know why someone starts laughing about shit not making sense to you. I am never going to believe it ever. Which right now, hold on. You don't really know why someone gets angry. I'm going to explain to you. Damn, whatever Amendment 13 is. You're hated by someone. You sure you own this? I'm going to tell you why someone starts laughing. Ban apartments. You're making somebody fucking laugh. Ban apartments, ban condo. What is ban mowing? I'm going to explain to you. Are you sure you own this? Neil, I'm going to explain to you. Oh, you just made someone angry. You're hated by someone. You're sure. Wish you hadn't. You guys are screwed. Mowing. Aw, man. Fine if you mow. Yeah. I'm fine mowing. I like that better.
We need to go to the other store to get toilet paper. We have other toilet paper complete. You hear me?
I heard
You
you.
have to drive me there so I can get 10 packages. Did you get on the roof and work?
No,
Then what will you do? Why you don't get on the roof and work?
I will at 5.
There's no will.
At
There's
5.
no will. There's loser.
Stop messing with my head. I'm
Come on.
fighting.
Get up and work.
I am working right now.
You work for your loss, kids.
Me from my grandpa. Oh, man. Also text mowing. I'm going to explain to you why he hates you to think about the future of California right now. You guys taxed yourselves into a fucking locust fest. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
Get up and work.
I'm working right now.
You are not working.
I
You are
am.
losing time. You are losing your
Not
life.
meaning to.
You are losing your life. Your productivity.
Uh-oh.
Why you don't get on the ladder,
Sure,
start working the roof with your
I'm
foot?
calling right now. The phone is on the hand, or the hand is on the phone. I'm trying to press buttons, but the phone isn't even responding to being touched. No, it's remote control.
Get up and work.
I'm using the phone right now. I'm not. You don't want to know why someone started crying for California? Fucking locust economics. I'm using the phone.
Pretending you don't know English. That's stupid. That's advancing.
sorry, Joanne Seach is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, Joanne Feach. My name's Neil Sandage. I'm told you're the secretary for Mike Williams. Currently, USA is trying to murder every farmer on every continent and any U.S. heritage that predates 1793. Joe Biden's goal is to kill all smart people. I need Mike Williams' help because I need to provide him with a presentation as to what's going on so that he can help rescue me and rescue Mayo from being destroyed. The Free and Accepted Masons use something called cognitive radar and fusion EEG in its plan to kill anybody who has more money, wealth, or history than any of the new criminals that arrived after the United States was created. My family was here before the United States was created, and we're under external attack by something called cognitive radar. You can find it on the National Institute of Health.gov website, NIH.gov, where it says we're killing all Barack Obama, and it went public with it in 2007 to let everybody know that there's no way in hell we'd ever elect a African or a Kamala Harris. They're both childless, by the way. Obama used IVF, but couldn't get pregnant through natural sex, and neither could Kamala Harris. Also, both of them are technically foreign-born. Hawaii and not a citizen for the first 16 years of her life is Kamala Harris. They're trying to eliminate anybody with black-haired DNA and have only obese people exist on this earth. Your name kind of sounds like Join the Fish, but the school is a black hole in the city, and the goal is to end all education for agriculture outside the city. So I'm one of the people outside the school where my understanding is independently learned. I'm the son of 2 PhD adults. My dad of adult education, my mom of childhood education, both PhDs, met at Indiana University. There shouldn't be any charter schools. They should be all illegal. All education from the federal government should be online and free or via radio waves, whether it be public broadcasting or National Public Radio, but from the federal government. It doesn't make any sense to compete or argue with the local government, since there's a lot of confused people that only know enough to go to church on Sunday and don't know anything about what's being preached in the pulpit. They just want to be on a team that can teach, not even teach them, that can do a pep rally. And there's plenty of errors and tons of mistakes and wrong messages and anti-Jesus messages in church at the Baptist downtown, First Baptist Church of Jacksonville. They preach David as the best and Moses as the best, and yet Jesus and Aaron are the best. The Bible says so. Yet the Baptists preach Moses should kill all Aaron and all Aaron's sons, kill all the teachers. So Join the Fish is the dead teachers. The schools, the teachers. In the Bible, we have to kill all the teachers. And that's what it says to do. I wouldn't do that. I am one of the teachers, and so are my parents. And then Jesus is, again, anti-David. He says, heal the ear and stop the sword. And I want to protest a lot of things. I want to create Black Hair Matters and Black Hair Jesus and Mary. But the obese, fat, lazy gun toters have been friendly enough to the rest of you, and also use cognitive radar to manipulate your emotions, that tons of actors, or millions of actors, in fact, are 2 children or fewer, while the ugly and fat have like 5 children. Amy Coney Barrett, the SCOTUS nominee, has 7 children, maybe 5 through laying there and letting them aim in her cone. And then she adopted interracial children, which you never adopt interracial. You can foster them, and you can nurture them, and you can give them genetic tests so they can find their family and be strength to their family. But it's a historic method of war to remove children from their family and tell them to adopt being attack dogs to go out into the world as military soldiers and kill all dark people, as Muhammad Ali spoke against, saying, why serve the albino turkey and the albino chicken of Poland and Lithuania when the goal is to, anyways, okay, I don't know, it says it's still recording. When the goal is to hunt down and kill all the physical fit.
Maximum length for a recording. Finish your recording after the tone.
904-525-7129. My name's Neil Sandage. I need to make an appointment and a presentation with Mike Williams. 904-525-7129. Please help me keep the farmers alive and defeat the city
You've reached
people.
the maximum length for a recording. To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4.
Hi, Joanne Beach. My name is Neil Sandage. I'm totally the secretary for Mike Williams. Currently, USA is trying to murder every farmer on every continent and any U.S. heritage that predates 1793. Nobody's goal is to kill all these farm people. I need Mike Williams' help because I need to provide him with a presentation as to what's going on so that he can help rescue me and rescue Mayo from being destroyed. The Free and Accepted Masons use something called cognitive radar and fusion EEG, and it's planned to kill anybody who has more money, wealth, or history than any of the new criminals that arrived after the United States was created. My family was here before the United States was created, and we're under external attack by something called cognitive radar. You can find it on the National Institute.gov website, NIH.gov, where it says we're killing old Barack Obama, and it went public with it in 2007 to let everybody know that there's no way in hell we'd ever elect an African or Kamala Harris. They're both childless, by the way. Obama used IVF, but couldn't get pregnant through natural sex, and neither could Kamala Harris. Also, both of them are technically foreign-born. Hawaii and not a citizen for the first 16 years of her life is Kamala Harris. They're trying to eliminate anybody with black hair DNA and have only obese people exist on this earth. Your name kind of sounds like Join the Fish, but the school is a black hole in the city, and the goal is to end all education for agriculture outside the city. So I'm one of the people outside the school where my understanding is independently run. I'm the son of 2 PhD adults. My dad of adult education, my mom of childhood education, both PhDs, met at Indiana University. There shouldn't be any charter school. They should be all legal. All education from the federal government should be online and free or via radio waves, whether it be public broadcasting or National Public Radio, but from the federal government. It doesn't make any sense to compete or argue with the local government, since there's a lot of confused people that only know enough to go to church on Sunday and don't know anything about what's being preached in the pulpit. They just want to be on a team that can teach, not even teach them, that can do a pep rally. And there's plenty of errors and tons of mistakes and wrong messages and anti-Jesus messages in church at the Baptist downtown, First Baptist Church in Jacksonville. They preach on David as the best and Moses as the best, and yet Jesus and Aaron are the best. The Bible says so. Yet the Baptists preach on Moses should kill all Aaron and all Aaron's sons, kill all the teachers. So Join the Fish is the dead teachers. The schools, the teachers, in the Bible, we have to kill all the teachers. And that's what it says to do. I wouldn't do that. I am one of the teachers, and so am my parents. And then Jesus is, again, anti-David. He says, heal the ear and stop the sword. And I want to protest a lot of things. I want to create Black Hair Matters and Black Hair Jesus and Mary. But the obese, fat, lazy gun toters have been friendly enough to the rest of you and also use common radar to manipulate your emotions that tons of actors, or millions of actors, in fact, are 2 children or fewer, while the ugly and fat have like 5 children. Amy Coney Barrett, the Scotus nominee, has 7 children, maybe 5 through laying there and letting them aim at her cone. And then she adopted interracial children, which you never adopt interracial. You can foster them, and you can nurture them, and you can give them genetic tests so they can find their family and be strength to their family. But it is a historic method of war to remove children from their family and tell them to adopt being attack dogs to go out to the world as military soldiers and kill all dark people, as Muhammad Ali spoke against saying, why serve the albino turkey and the albino chicken of Poland and Lithuania when the goal is to, anyway. Okay, all right, this is still recording. When the goal is 904-525-7129. My name is Neil Sandage. I need to make an appointment and a presentation with my team. 904-525-7129. Please help me keep the farmers home.
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, your message has been sent. If you would like to try an extension, you may do so now.
You'll never believe in a million fucking years.
The happy-go-lucky attitude that is so. Once Jesse and I are parents to 7 wonderful children. Our oldest daughter, Emma, is a sophomore in college who just might follow her parents into a career in the law. Next is Vivian, who came to us from Haiti. When Vivian arrived, she was so weak that we were told she might never talk or walk normally. But now she deadlifts as much as the male athletes in our gym, and I assure you she has no trouble talking. Tess is 16, and while she shares her parents' love for the liberal arts, she also has a math gene that seems to have skipped her parents' generation. John Peter joined us shortly after the devastating earthquake in Haiti, and Jesse, who brought him home, still describes the shock on JP's face when he got off the plane in wintertime Chicago. Once that shock wore off, JP assumed the happy-go-lucky attitude that is still his signature trait. Liam is smart, strong, and kind, and to our delight, he still loves watching movies with mom and dad. 10-year-old Juliet is already pursuing her goal of becoming an author by writing multiple essays and short stories, one of which she recently submitted for publication. And our youngest, Benjamin, is at home with friends. Benjamin has Down syndrome, and he is the unanimous favorite of the family. He was watching the hearing this morning, I'm told, and he was calling out our names as he saw the kids in the back.
Now, you also criticized, as you pointed out by bringing up King v. Burwell, another case where the court ruled in favor of the health law. This was in a 2015 National Public Radio interview. And you acknowledged that the result of people being able to keep their subsidies under the Affordable Care Act was
I've got to explain
would
to
help
you
millions of Americans.
why someone
Yet you
loves
praised the
fucking
dissent
economics.
by Justice Scalia, saying the dissent had,
Yeah, he
quote,
looks at them. Are
the
you guys
better of the
stupid?
legal argument. Is that correct?
I did say that, yes.
Okay, so
There's
then
no
would
property
you
taxes,
rule,
they
have
never have
ruled
to
the same
sell.
way
Yeah.
and voted with Justice Scalia?
Yeah, somebody's fucking laughing about
Well,
something.
Senator Klobuchar, one of the plus sides, the upsides of being an academic is that
shit. Are
you
you
can
sure this
speak for
belongs to you? 'Cause
yourself.
I don't think you
The
know anything about
professor
your family.
professes and can opine, but it's very different than the judicial decision-making process.
Doesn't that
That's
suggest
just
to
a-
you
Uh-uh.
that Justice
It's
Ginsburg had
self-defense
the
or
better of the
self-respect.
argument when she wrote that throwing out pre-clearance when it has worked and is
Like
continuing
Bruce
to
Grandpa?
work to
Yeah.
stop discriminatory changes
Oh, no.
is like
Yeah,
throwing
lives in
away
a
your
national
umbrella
forest.
in a rainstorm because you are not getting
Yeah,
wet.
he would definitely
you
define it
think
as locust. He lives in a national fucking forest.
And I mean, it seems to me that the
Oh,
proof is in
no,
the pudding. Like
dude. Yeah.
basically, this rainstorm
whatever
that
this
she
fucking-
said would come has come with all these states, including a number of them that my colleagues over there represent, have enacted stricter laws. Has it happened?
Senator Klobuchar, I want to clarify, you said I was answering Senator Durbin's questions about the Second Amendment, but refusing to answer yours. And so I just wanted to clarify that I had written Cantor versus Barr, and so that's why I was talking about it. But since I didn't write Shelby, I can't really talk
You
about it.
just
So
made
anything that I've
someone angry.
written about or talked about, I would be happy to answer your questions.
All right. But again, it just seems to me you are out of your way on that case. And this is a case that is so real for so many people right now. And that while you can say it's a fundamental
You'll
right,
not
the
believe
issue
ever
is that
why
this
someone starts
case and the
laughing
Voting
about
Rights
something.
Act are so key. Is Roe a super precedent?
How would you define super precedent?
I might have thought someday I'd be sitting in that chair. I'm not. I'm up here, so I'm asking you.
Okay, well, people use super precedent differently.
Okay.
The way that it's used in the scholarship and the way that I was using it in the article that you're reading from was to define cases that are so well settled that no political actors and no people seriously push for their overruling. And I'm answering a lot of questions about Roe, which I think indicates that Roe doesn't fall in that category. And scholars across the spectrum say that doesn't mean that Roe should be overruled.
That's me.
But descriptively, it does mean that it's not a case that everyone has accepted and doesn't call for its overruling.
So here's what's interesting to me. You said that Brown is, and I know my time is running out, is a super precedent. That's something the Supreme Court has not even said, but you have said that. So if you say that, why won't you say that about Roe v. Wade, a case that the court's controlling opinion in that Planned Parenthood v. Casey case has described as a super precedent? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, Senator, I can just give you the same answer that I just did. I'm using a term in that article that is from scholarly literature. It's actually one that was developed by scholars who are, certainly not conservative scholars who take a more progressive approach to the Constitution. And again, as Richard Fallon from Harvard said, Roe is not a super precedent because calls for its overruling never ceased, but that doesn't mean that Roe should be overruled. It just means that it doesn't fall on the small handful of cases like Marbury versus Madison and Brown versus the board that no one questions anymore.
Is United States v. Virginia military, is that super precedent?
Senator Klobuchar, if you continue to ask questions about super precedents that aren't on the list, or the super precedents that I discussed in the article that are well acknowledged in the constitutional law literature, every time you ask the question, I will have to say that I can't grade it.
Okay. Well, I am then left with looking at the tracks of your record and where it leads the American people. And I think it leads us to a place that's going to have severe repercussions for them. Is Roe a super precedent?
How would you define super precedent?
I might have thought someday I'd be sitting in that chair. I'm not. I'm up here, so I'm asking you.
Okay, well, people use super precedent differently.
Okay.
The way that it's used in the scholarship and the way that I was using it in the article that you're reading from was to define cases that are so well settled that no political actors and no people seriously push for their overruling. And I'm answering a lot of questions about Roe, which I think indicates that Roe doesn't fall in that category. And scholars across the spectrum say that doesn't mean that Roe should be overruled. But descriptively, it does mean that it's not a case that everyone has accepted and doesn't call for its overruling.
Here's what's interesting to me. You said that Brown is, and I know my time is running out, is a super precedent. That's something the Supreme Court has not even said, but you have said that. So if you say that, why won't you say that about Roe v. Wade, a case that the court's controlling opinion in that Planned Parenthood v. Casey case has described as a super precedent? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, Senator, I can just give you the same answer that I just did. I'm using a term in that article that is from the scholarly literature. It's actually one that was developed by scholars who are, certainly not conservative scholars who take a more progressive approach to the Constitution. And again, as
you were never going to believe when someone
from
starts
Harvard
fucking laughing about
Roe
something.
is not a super precedent because calls for its overruling have never ceased, but that doesn't mean that Roe should be overruled. It just means that it doesn't fall on the small handful of cases like Marbury versus Madison and Brown versus the board that no one questions anymore.
Is United States v. Virginia military, is that super precedent?
Senator Klobuchar, if you continue to ask questions about super precedents that aren't on the list, or the super precedents that I discussed in the article that are well acknowledged in the constitutional law literature, every time you ask the question, I'll have to say that I can't grade
Kill
it.
him, please.
Okay. Well, I am then left with looking at the tracks of your record and where it leads the American people. And I think it leads us to a place that's going to have...
You don't really understand why everybody gets angry.
If I'm confirmed, you would not be getting Justice Scalia. You would be getting Justice Barrett.
What's the precedent regarding the Affordable Care Act, if any?
Justice Ginsburg, in explaining the way recusal works, said that it's always up to the individual justice, but it always
not about
involves
what you see.
consultation with the colleagues, with the other 8 justices. So that's not a question that I
SDR,
could answer
white
in the abstract.
Do
SSB.
you agree with Justice Scalia's view?
You'll not
that
believe in a
Roe
billion
was
fucking
wrongly
years when
decided?
someone starts
It would
laughing.
be particularly,
See, same as me.
it would actually be wrong and a violation of the canons for me to do that as a sitting judge.
It's distressing not to get a straight answer.
Again, I can't pre-commit or say, yes, I'm going in with some agenda because I'm not. I have an agenda to stick to the rule of law and decide cases as they come.
Does the Constitution give the President of the United States the authority?
You know, I'm going to tell you why
unilaterally
someone
delay
laughs at you
the general
explaining that
election under any circumstances?
You know, if I
it's
give off
always,
enough
without
answers, then I would
exception,
be
Moses
basically
versus
complicit.
Aaron.
And I don't think we want judges to be legal
Someone's
pundits.
getting
Do you
really,
agree with this particular
really
point
goddamn angry.
of Justice Scalia's view that the U.S. Constitution does not afford gay people the fundamental right to marry?
I can't, and I'm sorry to not be able to embrace
Yes.
or disavow Justice Scalia's position, but I really can't do that on any point of law. I can't make any pre-commitments to this body either. It would be inconsistent with judicial independence.
Have you committed to the president or anyone else that you will vote to repeal the Affordable Care Act if confirmed by to the court?
Absolutely not. I was never asked, and if I had been, that would have been a short conversation.
Will you commit to recuse yourself of the main dispute that arises out of the 2020 presidential election?
I have had no conversation with the president or any of his staff on how I might rule in that case. It would be a gross violation of judicial independence for me to make any such commitment. I also think it would be a complete violation of the independence of the judiciary for anyone to put a justice on the court as a means of obtaining a particular result.
Are you able to commit to recuse yourself from disputes that arise out of the 2020 presidential election?
Senator Leahy, I commit to you to fully and faithfully applying the law of recusal, but I can't offer legal
Like a wildlife
conclusion right
rescue.
now about the
Never.
outcome of the decision I would reach.
Are we today when it comes to the issue of race?
I'm going
Some
to
argue
explain to you why
it's
someone
fine.
starts laughing at
Everything's
something.
fine, and you don't have to even teach children about the history of slavery or discrimination. Others say there's implicit bias in so many aspects of American life that we have to be very candid about and address.
As we just talked about the George Floyd video, that racism persists in our country. So while, as I did share my personal experience, I'm very, happy to discuss the reaction our family had to the George Floyd video, giving broader statements or making, broader diagnoses about the problem of racism is kind of beyond what I'm capable of doing as a judge.
Do you think we should take the president at his word when he says his nominee will do the right thing and overturn the Affordable Care Act?
I can't really speak to what the president has said on Twitter.
Is it illegal to intimidate voters at the polls?
Senator Klobuchar, I can't characterize the facts in a hypothetical situation. And
Well, I'll make it easier. 18 USC 594 outlaws anyone who intimidates, threatens, coerces, or attempts to intimidate, threaten, or coerce any other person for the purpose of interfering with the right of such other person to vote. This is a law that has been on the books for decades.
Senator Klobuchar, if you continue to ask questions about super precedents that aren't on the list of the super precedents that I discussed in the article that are well acknowledged in the constitutional law literature, every time you ask the question, I will have to say that I can't grade it.
Okay. Well, I am then left with looking at.
I'm going to explain to you why someone starts laughing about you explaining. It's basically World Wildlife Rescue. Yeah. Shit. Oh, I hate you so fucking much. I'm going to explain to you why people get angry. That's not what I meant to do. Look.
The available AKG 36 speaker sound system in the Cadillac.
It's going off my head. I don't know. I'm calling Fasig and attorney.
Roof. Everybody fixing his roof.
In 10 minutes. 10 minutes, okay? I'm calling them right now.
5 o'clock exactly.
I'm going to explain to you why someone gets upset. I don't know, my phone logged out. You'll never believe in a million fucking years why someone gets angry.
Get that by yourself. Don't let it come.
I'm on the phone.
Shit.
Hi, Haley. Are you a receptionist there or are you a paralegal? Okay. How do I go about filing and sharing a case with Fasig Brooks and asking them to assist me with it? In fact, there's 2 separate cases. One is against Defense Intelligence Agency, possibly the National Oceanic Atmospheric Association. Then the other is against an individual at Mayo Clinic. My name is Neil Sandage, Neil. I've called before, but I need to follow up. And I've sent emails before, but I need to actually talk to a real person over the phone. Yeah. I hate you. Hello, Mr. Mark. That's a grammatical blur. I'm not trying to miss my mark. Hello, Mr. Mark. My name is Neil Sandage. I'm wanting to create a presentation and sit down with Fasig Brooks about 2 primary concerns. One is something called cognitive radar, which is causing most of the illness and malpractice in the United States. I believe Defense Intelligence is behind it. It is documented with the National Institute of Health.gov and with IEEE.org, the Institute of Electrical and Electron Engineers, created in 1963. But this technology is older than them. And it went public in 2007 before Obama was elected. And it's been affecting my youngest sister, who behaves like a poltergeist movie. She's very destructive and yells random things and speaks about nonsensical things that aren't here with more passion than any kind of crazy person, any kind of movie. And I mean, like really loud and yelling and cussing. And it's like NYPD Blue, but a single actor doing all the roles. And that's not natural and that's not possible. That's not biological. And yet it really happens. And I've recorded that. And then with myself, I was attacked by a nurse from the Ukraine at Mayo Clinic in the ER. I have audio recordings of the experience. And I'd like to share those audio recordings with you of the doctor's visit and try and do something, because the audio recordings from the doctors themselves contradict what is in the medical chart on multiple levels. It's like everybody said different to me than what they put into the chart at the hospital. And I have the recordings from the experience, because this is an ongoing pattern where Mayo Clinic is family, Kennedy is family, and genetic family from my family tree, the Kennedys up in Indiana. And Mayo Clinic, the youngest brother, is identical to my grandpa. And I'm of Italian J1, and the CEO of Mayo is also an Italian. And so I need to connect with people who need this information to help make better management decisions, and not allow any people who are foreign born to be employed in direct interaction, or not indirect, that grammatical error also. That's probably fusion EEG or fusion EMG. That's also documented on the National Institute of Health, where I attempt to speak and incorrect wording is spoken. I can help you with dating and showing where that happened in the technology. But for right now, my goal is to seek a doctor with your help, be examined, and also present my medical records from Mayo Clinic, and reveal that there is malpractice going on, and then to go a step further and not in any way treat the malpractice as isolated Mayo Clinic, because I want to preserve the reputation of the Mayo brothers and of Kennedy and of the Davis brothers, Winn-Dixie, and of the Eckards, and most of the people who donated from Ponte Vedra and St. Johns County to make Mayo Clinic. I want to try and protect our reputations, but I do want to validate a purge and demonstrate that there is an external cause of much of the medical harm and the serial killers, over 700 documented serial killers. And that went from 100 to 700. And then in 1988, when weather surveillance radar 1988 kicked in, it started becoming medical malpractice, and the serial killers started disappearing. And so I want to create a credible presentation and argue against 18 U.S. Code 795. Again, that's 18. Do you have something to write with, Mr. Mark? Mr. Mark, what is your last name? How do you spell that? Okay. Mr. Mark Yieldhall, are you a paralegal, or are you an attorney? Okay, Director of Client Relations. Okay. Well, what's been going on is the killing of all the smartest people in the United States for a long time. And Einstein died at least a decade early. FDR was killed for opposing the creation of Israel. Really, it all comes back to Joe Biden. I know that's a ridiculous thing to say, but somebody has chosen him as a puppet. And he's been part of this cognitive radar stuff since the 1970s. He says in a 1993 speech on November 18th. I was going to give you something to search. The first thing to search is cognitive radar. The second thing is fusion EEG, waveform diversity, and then transcranial magnetic stimulation. And I can give you other things, but I was actually, weather surveillance radar 1988. Do you know what my train of thought was right there when I said, okay, and then in 1998, everything shifted from being over 700 free roaming serial killers in the United States to being medical malpractice. Here it is, U.S. Code. I was going to share with you the U.S. Code. All right, so it's what I wanted you to write down was 18 U.S. Code 795, and that's military secrets. We lost our freedom of speech, which is a violation of the Constitution. We lost our freedom of religion, which is a violation of the Constitution. To this puppetry stuff starting in 1939. So I want to examine this case as a single example to add to a database of problems showing that whatever is going on is not in favor of survival of the fittest. If anything, it's the opposite of survival of the fittest. Have you seen the email that I sent in last month?
I don't believe I received an email from you. I do have a voice message.
Okay, well, I sent an email probably the same day. What is your email? I will forward it to you so that you can see it. Mm-hmm. And we have been personally injured, myself and my sister, each have been injured, and it is medically documented.
Well, each different firm and each different lawyer, has their own, areas of expertise and areas that they practice in. And so far, all of the things that you've mentioned doesn't really sound like something that's in our area of expertise.
And what would you describe as your area of expertise? I have been injured. It's a physical, personal injury, and I have need of an attorney for a personal injury that might affect my fertility. And they killed Einstein's 2 of his 3 sons. It's a continuous battle of Moses versus Aaron, and to kill all the Aaron of the Bible, and not of the Bible, but it's agriculture. If you check the census for county, we're killing all rural populations in the United States. Those things have happened to me at Sears, but these things are baited and staged and then remote controlled, where people are like hypnotized. And so that would again make all the personal suffering that you're seeing something the military is doing to the public. And the military is supposed to be a foreign military and not a domestic military. It's not hypnosis. It's called fusion EEG. It's done via radar. That would be the National Oceanic Atmospheric Association, and then something called phased array, which is on military bases. The NOAA provides targeting data, and it keeps an active inventory of all the targets. And then the military bases using phased array is able to scan around. And what I've been told is they're killing all founding families. I'm a direct ancestor of Alexander Hamilton. Per genetics, we are only 1 in 300,000 in the United States, yet we're the best in math in the country. I was 99th percentile. My mom's a PhD of childhood education. My dad is a PhD of adult education. My dad's published 2 different books on Perry County veterans of the Civil War and all-American history. We're erecting a monument to the Civil War and to Vietnam, to the American Revolution, in the coming cemetery in Indiana. I've been contributing, and my dad is trying to connect people together. He's choosing Blackstone. I told him we don't want to choose Blackstone. That mystery in Vietnam, in Washington, D.C., and other places in the United States is part of an old game that any family that's name enters Blackstone is being hunted and killed or purged from the United States. It's that old Monroe doctrine of blackballing actors in Hollywood and killing actors' families. The Hulk and these other famous actors, the entire family trees are gone. Jenny McCarthy, she only has 1 child. It's Down syndrome. Judy Woodruff, the PBS NewsHour broadcaster, she only has one child. It has Down syndrome. And they're basically purging anybody who doesn't prefer war to Moses, being Moses, to being Aaron. I mean, they're actively hunting and killing citizens of the United States that prefer Aaron to Moses. That's the whole Roe versus Wade thing. It's a euphemism for Moses or Jacob Israel, and then trying to kill all the Supreme Court justices. They're the Aarons. I can show you documentation of the Supreme Court justices, how they're supposed to be picked according to the Articles of Confederation, and outline the history of the family trees. Also, Steve Jobs, Chadwick Boseman, and Ruth Bader Ginsburg all died of anal cancer. And these are strange things that have been cured and remedied. And Mayo Clinic should be distributing wild rue or Esfahan. It's a plant extract that kills and removes cancer from people. And instead, we're throwing billions at people figuring out how to engineer new ways to create new cancers. And what's going on is actually the opposite. Kind of like when the United States talked about researching dirty bombs, then went to kill 2 billion women from China to Liberia in Africa, like a straight line across the earth, to get rid of any woman whose vagina exceeds 3 inches. And this is a real thing that Joe Biden has been behind. I'm a Republican. I've been with Trump. I've been a Republican my whole life. Since before I could even vote, I've been a Republican. And yet I campaigned for Ross Perot and others before I could vote, and then stayed a Republican all my life when I could vote. And unfortunately, Obama is childless or infertile through using his penis. He had to use IVF. Kamala Harris is also infertile and completely without children. Joe Biden is somebody's joke about killing all the educated professors. Obama has a PhD, I think, in law or legal history. And Kamala Harris, her presentation for the DNC, each of the 7 women she named was a reference to the amendments. Each woman was aligned or paired with the number of amendments. Like the first woman is the First Amendment, the second one is the Second Amendment, Third Amendment is the third woman, fourth woman is the Fourth Amendment, fifth woman is Fifth Amendment, sixth woman is the Sixth Amendment, seventh woman is the Seventh Amendment. And these are brilliant people, and yet they're not having any children because they would rather be responsible and rank the population and use a publicly acknowledged ranking system with standardized testing than live as street urchins that go and get a medical 2-year degree and kill the wealthy people to forever prosper the bottom 67% against the top 33%. I mean, this is taught by the free and accepted Masons and the American history. The history that Joe Biden is keeping tells them to kill all the top 33% of the United States. He's fighting to cut off all history to 1793 and claim that there isn't any presidents before George Washington. And yet there are 10 presidents before George Washington. The Articles of Confederation created a electoral college and elected presidents in Congress assembled. And those aren't to be ignored at all. And if anything, the Constitution divided the 12 pages of the Articles of Confederation into 4, killing all the smartest on the earth, because no offense to people, but the women with the bigger vaginas are smarter women. And that's also part of the outlines for how to pick a SCOTUS is based on general organ size, because they were the target. That was actually in the Articles of Confederation. But within 9 years, using poisons, the first 10 presidents had been poisoned and chased out of office. And so when they created the Constitution 9 years later, it's called pre-side-ent. It's not SIDE, it's CIDE. And so pre-murder victim, and then ENT in the OED, that's the Oxford Etymological Dictionary, also known as the Oxford English Dictionary, that means inanimate. Pre-killed inanimate. Just in case you're wondering, it's not a metaphorical side. It's to kill all U.S. presidents from 1787 or 89, George Washington, childless and dead. Thomas Jefferson, childless of white women. And we're here in Jacksonville, Andrew Jackson childless. And that happens continuously. And then if it doesn't happen in the first generation that are childless and dead, they hunt them for the next 3 generations to get rid of the entire family tree of whoever is considered likable enough to be made president or leader or chief or executive officer of this nation. Doesn't that upset you? If your kids ever dreamed of being president, they would be murdered, and it's required by the Constitution? Yeah, it would take a presentation, but you can check all the facts. Feel free to record this call and to play this call for other people. I'm witnessing you a well-researched history and a well-understood or comprehended history. I've been injured. I have a personal injury. And what perhaps you don't understand, the conspiracy of STR, that's series tandem repeats. That's a breeding thing that has nothing to do with genetics. You'd be a stupid fucking idiot to buy into the 3Y4X5 die for the military message that Joe Biden has been preaching, because that isn't what white is. White is an SMP, a nucleopair. White has nothing to do with the length or size of sexual organs. White is specifically a color, and colors are only manifest in the SMP. STR is something you can achieve through cutting a rat's tail enough times, proving August Weissman incorrect. I apologize to the students and teachers and idiots that are educating all of us, but Gregor Mendel is a black eyebrow person that married into a fat family and decided to kill all plants on Earth that produce a color other than white in its fruit blossoms. And yet that removed 15 IQ points from the public because only the colored blossoms produce iodine. And so right away, we go from a 100 IQ population to an 85 IQ population. But because of how IQ tests work, the chart just shifts and recenters that an 85 IQ is equal to 100 because it's the mean average, not the mode and not the median, but it's the mean. In no way is that true. Would you define your area of expertise and what is exclusionary to your area of expertise? Which I've experienced that, but I also experienced harassment on work. Fell into a ditch, got an axe handle, broke off up my ass. And let's see, after that, what happened next? Then like 2 months later, someone cut me off in traffic on my way to school. I was pursuing a degree in business construction management at FSCJ, in addition to being an apprentice attending school the other 3 nights of the week at the Union Hall. And somebody cut me off in traffic, and I veered to avoid them. I caught the left side. I had been drinking that night by remote control. I had bought 3 bottles of red wine, 3 bottles of white wine to kill me as an errand for opposing 9/11. And 9/11 is a goal to kill all the German heritage in the United States. If you check the census data for the counties, you'll find that everybody in New York all the way to Illinois is being killed off. 1,500 people are missing from each county in 10 years. 10 years following that, most counties are short an entire high school. Most high schools aren't 1,500 students. And that's the German belt, the real genetic Germans. And this isn't happening just through people harming each other. People are being remote controlled to fall into accidents. And that happened to me 3 times in 4 months. It's part of that mystery of trying to get everybody down to a 3-inch penis and a 3-inch vagina, which is only STR. Whiteness is SNP. Make sure you write down those two terms. Size of sexual organ is STR. Color and species and race is SNP. You know, the string of fates, the KKK thing, that's supposed to be scissors cutting the string of fate, trying to free St. George from being a Greek, even though St. George leads Lithuania and is a Greek. They're just trying to cut his penis down to 3 or 4 inches and claim he's one of the fat people from Siberia. And all that war at gunpoint started in 1410 AD. For the next 100 years, they used sex with daughters to push through all the way to the Vatican City in 1506. They killed Columbus, they killed the Queen of Spain, they killed the King of Spain, and then took over and spent the next, 200 years killing all the United States. 1533, Queen Elizabeth is born. I know that's 200 years, but and she talked to some people, and then in 1503, 1506, she lived a long time. She was born in 33, but 1503, 1506, 1507 is the first charter of Jamestown, West Virginia. And my family was the treasurer and in charge of the Virginia Company back then. I'm Edwin Sandys is my family tree. We're from Hawthorne. I don't know why I said Hawthorne. Hawthorne is a place here in Florida. Anyways, something is attacking my memory, but it's the northeast part of England. And we wound up moving to London eventually after living in Yorkshire. Yorkshire is the place I claim as home. There definitely is. We're talking about death of anybody who's smart or intelligent in this nation, and that all the smart people that created this nation had sexual organs over 4 inches. That's the reason Thomas Jefferson was kicked out of the nation and sent to France to have sex with the black girls because he refused to fuck all his daughters. That's what posterity means in the Constitution, is the right of every man to have sex with every woman that enters their house, no matter their pubescent age. That is the legal definition of posterity and the legal usage in the Constitution. And I oppose that. So does Thomas Jefferson. So does Hamilton. It's the reason they shot him in the head, is because he's like, you guys aren't good at figuring out the worth of a woman, and that is not acceptable. So they got him near a tree because he wouldn't fuck his family tree, and they shot him. Now, if anybody was having a duel, they'd have it within sight of other witnesses. They wouldn't do it outside the country away from all witnesses. That's not a duel. That's an assassination. Nobody in the right mind would ever risk a gunfight without witnesses. Are you recommending somebody else as more helpful than yourself? Are you a mind control victim, maybe? Are you a member of any fraternities? Because I don't even think that it's a requirement to be a member of a fraternity anymore. But just to eliminate vulnerabilities to this conversation, are you a member of any this doesn't make any sense because I actually talked to Free and Accepted Masons. I actually talked to them. Can you put me in contact with somebody who, do you know any lawyers or legal people who are members of the York Rite, Free and Accepted Masons? My family is of the York, from York, England. Well, I'm still not understanding how you would turn down billions of dollars or maybe more to your law firm if we can prove that the military is hunting down and killing the children of Einstein, Feynman, FDR, TDR, Theodore de la Roosevelt. His family went nuts and got murdered the entire time they were running for president. All of JFK's family has been killed now. He had one of the most beautiful wives on earth, and she died, and her son died in a plane crash. John Denver was killed for opposing the military and wanting to stop the logging industry. I mean, seriously, how many people have to die? Christopher Reeve's neck got broken. He was just like me, forced into an accident that wasn't natural. Right, he was forced into an accident. This thing has control of all animals and everything, and it's not natural to break your neck falling off a horse. It is natural for the horse harness to smash your jaw or something, but soft dirt doesn't normally break a neck. And he landed in a equestrian ring. He didn't land on stones or anywhere else. He landed in what you could call a judo circle with judo padding. For horse equestrian gymnastics. They rake it and they fluff it, and they got way more money than me to make that the softest dirt on earth. Well, tell me where your area that you operate is, and we will do something to empower you. No, you didn't understand what you told me. I asked you, where is the area that you operate, and I will empower you to work in that area. Which happened to me. And would you call intentional harm negligence? Is intentional harm negligence? It's my left testicle, and you haven't evaluated my left testicle. Would you help me find a doctor to evaluate my left testicle? A doctor that's comfortable doing legal witnessing in a courtroom. No, this is one of the first things I asked of you when I started speaking, but I'm making it clearer to you now, because that was definitely one of the first things I asked, was assistance in finding a doctor to read the medical charts. I've said that multiple times throughout this, and I've cited the medical charts and the medical images contradicting the writing or lingual use of the doctors in the hospital. I've outlined that multiple times, and that I have audio recordings where what they say to me isn't what they put into writing. Multiple inaccuracies from multiple individuals, and they're all recorded in audio in contradiction of what they put to paper. Well, malpractice usually means malice, and you specifically said negligence. So I'm not knowing if you know what you're talking about. Do you deal with malice or do you deal with negligence? And what if it's just malpractice from beginning to end and doesn't have to have any argument about whether it was intentional or accidental, and it's clearly defined as only what the law seeks to defend or seeks to protect people from. This is done with malice. The woman who did it to me said specifically that she's into writing books about time travel and getting rid of anyone who was here in the United States before she came here from the Ukraine. And that is hinted at in our conversations that are recorded. She specifically states that she wants to write fiction about time travel and dealing with things that existed before her. We're talking about women from the Ukraine, where the original radar killed 80 to 100 million Russians. And IBM hated them because it had a higher standard of living than the United States, just as China has a higher standard of living than the United States right now. That's the reason we're killing all those Chinese and those Uyghurs, is anybody who lives better than the United States must be murdered. It's, again, the bottom 67% killing the top 33%. And that's not a mathematical error. That's how they wrote it into history. We're talking about a foreign-born, and nobody, and her genetics aren't even Ukrainian. Everybody accuses her of being something other than the Ukraine. She also records that in the conversation. She's not even a real Ukrainian. It's just where she was most recently born. Well, I'm sure you are, but you're using the word not, which proves you might be, I don't want to say anything negative about your ability to understand. I'll try and explain it in terms you can understand. If you were a not person, you would not let foreign people into this nation without invitation. My mom owned 9 apartment buildings in Indiana. She has a PhD. She's a J1. You authored a visa called a J1 visa specifically to search all the earth and scout her to improve your population and give you a chance against the bottom 67%, murdering all your stupid asses. You actually have a visa called a J1 visa because the National Institute of Health in the 1960s identified her as the smartest species on earth. Who would be interested in defending honor society and Mensa family trees that the national government has made every effort to keep alive and keep out of the way of its guns and missiles because it knows the bottom 67% that Joe Biden's have this mission, but it doesn't want to fall victim to that because the top 33, is the top 1% is the ongoing joke. People like to talk about the top 10%. If you're good at math, you would say the top 12.5%. If you're good at society, you'd say the top 20%, because that'd be 1 in 5 and that'd fit in most vehicles. Do you want to sit down and talk about this stupid thing? Because I will talk honestly where the not people you think you work for are so stupid they can't have an honest conversation, and they just hint at and pretend that it's an excuse to attack and damage society because they haven't got the balls to own up to whatever it is they're hinting at. Now, I will sit down with anyone you want to sit and talk with, and I'll explain to you that I'm more KKK than any of you, but I'm the honest kind and not those that go by skin color. I mean, they killed the judge in Indiana. The reason we're not members of the KKK is they killed the judge in Indiana that gave custody to my mom when my mom and dad got separated because she was a better quality woman than my dad. And the KKK was so offended that my mom's a good quality woman, they murdered the judge. A month later, he was dead in court. No, you're not understanding what you're saying, and I don't understand why it is you think sorry means anything. Why would you use the word sorry? Maybe I'll look up the expertise. You're saying tease, like teasing or something, and you're not saying expertise. You're saying tease. But I'll have to look at the. Is that a phonetic blur? All right. Expats or experts? But this would be a class action case worth millions or billions to you. And it's definitely... Well, typically, I would refer somebody to someone more capable or who's interested in that profession. I mean, Miracle on 43rd Street and those movies we grew up with said that if you are in the Rotary business membership, member of Rotaract or Rotary, you would then refer out somebody to another person who is also a member of the Rotary. That Rotary has 6 tenons to represent our sexual organs being 6 or more. Now, the Mussolini in Italy used 5 because he was obeying the Holy Roman Catholic Church, which said kill anybody in Italy who is 6 or more, like the Rotary or Rotaract in the United States. But I'm sure FASIC is. I don't know how you could possibly know that because very few people from each business show up. My bosses have brought me and like nobody else from the business came. And you have black hair and blonde hair. I'm Swedish and I'm Italian. What is these areas that I speak of? I mean, it's all documented medical stuff. Do you have a doctor that can read medical stuff? Where can I find a doctor capable of reading that has a legal degree like Ron Paul, who's the former senator that got chased out of DC and is now hanging out in Mexico trying to create education for 1st through 5th graders? He's a former presidential candidate. I voted for him in 2008 instead of Obama because Obama was instantly unqualified. And then I found out later it was mind control that got him elected. And to keep people out of mental hospitals, they had to put the information into the public spectrum so that people could prove not to be drugged up and jailed in a mental asylum for obeying voices telling them to get Obama elected. I'm just looking at the website right now, I'm befuddled, confused. I don't know what the word is. I'm actually angry. I think the word is I'm angry because I'm looking at these people and all of them look like cousins to me. My cousins are mostly blonde. Even my sister's blonde. I just came out darker, like my mom. And like even the black hair on there, my mom's the same black hair as this one woman at the top of the page. Well, I'm going to keep trying. You have a good day. It's the end of the day, and I respect that much anyways. But the other stuff you're alluding at is completely incorrect and needs to be understood, and I would really like to have an honest conversation with you if you're trying to point at something that isn't true. Well, if you would have a frank and plain-spoken discussion, because the Latter-day Saints Book of Mormon said to get rid of anybody who's honest, and that's who you want as a Supreme Court justice. That's who you want in education. And you're using lingual poetry instead of a direct conversation. It's the people who use lingual poetry that we got to get rid of. The Albert Pikes are outside the U.S. Department of Labor killing all those women at the base of the steps underneath them. If you're a not person, stop murdering the woman at the foot of Albert Pike at the U.S. Department of Labor. Those poet people are fucking idiots. Just because they got an art or a skill like a, what do you call it, gymnast? Someone's angry. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Yeah, that's ruined it.
Go to work.
Yeah, I'm going to work.
Change yourself very fast. Get your t-shirt.
That says something about who is doing like.
Stop talking. Don't bother people. If you put in your restraint on. Stop fighting people. Stop fighting people.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I would like to be. No, I have not. Well, I'm looking for a specific person, Mr. Mike Yield Hall or Yeld Hall. Well, I'm all right. I didn't know. Yeah. They create a visa, a specific way to hunt them. Great.
Go right. Navigate the options.
Hello, this is.
Hello. I didn't catch your name. I was switching you from speakerphone to ear to my ear. Hello. How do you spell Luis? Okay. All right, Luis. I was trying to follow up with Mark Yeoldhall. How do you say his name? Well, I was. All right. Well, he was the director of public relations, and I was wanting to ask him if that's recorded to please play that for the other members of the firm. Yes, I'll go ahead and I'll do the intake stuff right now. I've got to take care of my life and my safety. Well, let's continue with the intake form. But I'm wanting to encourage him to share what we talked about. Neilsandage. Neil, and it's not really my first name. It's the name that my dad was forced to choose. Since the 1960s, cognitive radar has been making parents choose military assigned names to individuals. I prefer saying Nile, Neil, but the phonic is Nile. Sandage, Sandage. Correct. All right. Phone number is 904-525-7129. Now, I prefer the British term mobile phone. That is correct. Medical malpractice. It was 9/2, the 2nd of September, previous month. I contacted y'all via email, but I haven't heard back yet.
What's the name and state of the facility where the medical malpractice occurred?
Mayo Clinic. Jacksonville, Florida. The state would be Florida. And it's actually Duval. It's outside of Jacksonville. They did something strange where it's like malpractice of the county to incorporate underneath the name of the city. I was having an ultrasound done of my testicles. I had a, what's the term? A ghost technology kicked me in the balls, like just a spontaneous, intense pain in the scrotum, like I had been kicked in the balls back when I played high school soccer, and it was co-ed, and a girl accidentally kicked me in the balls. It was that painful. And so I went to the ER because I was experiencing scrotum pain and had discovered swelling that had given me a third testicle. The swelling was so bad from the pain that I had developed a third testicle.
You were having an ultrasound, and that ultrasound produced that pain.
No, the ultrasound, the girl used a needle and pierced me in my testicle. Not because of that. I went to the ER because of a ghost technology the military uses to kill anybody who won't kill all the minorities in the United States. Joe Biden, and I don't mean to phrase it in a way that's sympathetic to Joe Biden. He's a serial killer that does it for joy, like all the other serial killers in the history of the United States. Whatever this military technology is, having all the top people killed if they're Aaron instead of Moses. My family is Moses, we're farmers. I'm sorry, my family is an Aaron, some sort of external energy called fusion EEG. Fusion EEG caused Joe Biden, Donald Trump, and others to misspeak. It also causes car accidents and other things that happen in this nation. Multiple of them. I've seen this technology cause 3 different car accidents happen right in front of me. And I spoke to the women, telling each of them to go to an ER immediately, because whether or not they're in pain, there could be invisible or unseen injuries or damage to them. Okay. I hate it. I never believed in a million. Yeah.
It's already night. We wasted the whole damn day.
Okay, satisfy police call,
Go ahead. One moment. 1762, Embassy Drive. While I was walking around trying to get changed in the yard clothes to go outside and do some construction work. 904. Oh, sorry. I think I already gave you the number. Oh, 7 Embassy Drive. No, MB, I don't know why I'm having difficulty speaking it. Embassy. Embassy. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about that. Everywhere I've looked so far, the spelling has been SY, including on the street side. When I was a kid, I was pretty sure that there was EY. Have you ever seen embassy spelled EMBASSEY?
You know that I'm familiar with is the embassy suites, like the hotels. So they're spelled like this, like EMBASSY. But if it's different on your address, we can just change it. Is it different?
No. Old Frisian. I'm checking the Oxford English Dictionary right now because that's something that's been bothering me in the back of my head forever. Old Frisian and French, they have 2 E's and not 1 Y. Someone changed the 2 E's to a Y in the 1700s. Because like the word is ambassador. Like ambassador. How would ADOR become the letter Y? Adore is a Y. That's not right. Adore is definitely not a Y. So whoever changed the spelling did it wrong.
Okay, so how would it be? It would be
on my street. It's something for me to write to the city about. Write to the city. Write to the city about the street name and get them to go back to an older spelling. Ay, ay, ay.
And this is in Jacksonville, Florida, correct?
That's correct. I was educated in Hardy County, Florida, a couple counties south of here. Because like they changed the letter. Go ahead.
Do you have an email address that you want to provide?
Sure. My email address is world.builder@outlook.com.
Outlook. Okay, so that's world.bender@outlook.com.
That would be a high achievement, maybe. I'm not into bending. I prefer flexing. Not bending.
Oh, it's flexing. World.flexing.
World.builder, like construction.
Oh, builder. Got it. Okay, my apologies. Okay, so it's world.building@outlook.com.
Builder, as in the person. I'm the builder. I'm the architect.
Oh.
Yeah, in the free and accepted Masons, they scout and they look for something they call grand architects. Give me a moment. All right, I'm taking off speakerphone. I was looking at my dictionary, so I had you on speakerphone while I looked at what happened to the word embassy. It used to start with an A, and it used to be B-A-A-M, like I am, Abass, B-A-S-S, and then E-E. And somehow embassy has been changed to EM, like electromagnetic. Electricity is old as the 1700s. And then a Y would never replace two E's, and it would never replace a ADOR, which is like adoration. And I'm just like, who the hell messed up the spelling? I was searching for medical malpractice in Tallahassee, Florida. And I searched for medical malpractice in Tallahassee, Florida. And I found y'all's all right. I'm going to explain to you some of this crime. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm.
Okay, Mr. Sandage, my apologies again for the hold. Thank you so very much for your patience.
I'm here. I'm looking at the dictionary again.
No problem. Mr. Sandage, I sent out the information. One of our lawyers should give you a call back shortly. However, if not, you will be receiving a call Wednesday, October 14, 2020. That's tomorrow, to talk to you further about your case, okay?
All right.
And the number that they're going to be using is the 904-525-7121. I can recommend, Mr. Sanders, that gather all the pieces of information that you think are relevant to this case, any text messages, any photos, any information, so that you can have it available for when the investigator or attorney gives you a call, okay?
Okay. I will try and do that.
All right, Mr. Sanders, it was my true pleasure. I wish you all the best during this process, and thank you so very much for calling our law firm. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Louise.
Absolutely. Take care, Mr. Sanders.
I'm going to explain to you why someone gets angry. Sorry, I'm looking at the dictionary again. I'm going to explain to you why someone began getting angry. They kill all the presidents, yeah, without exception. Usually within about 3 years. Or 3 generations, not 3 years. Within about I'm never going to understand ever why someone starts crying. I'm going to explain to you why everybody gets upset. I'm going to tell you why someone gets angry. I'm going to explain to you. Damn it. Those are dead men.
Let's go to the store here.
I'm going to explain to you why everybody starts laughing about something. You're not going to believe ever why someone starts crying. They pointed him in the wrong fucking direction. Oh no. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, you want to bet someone starts crying, yes. I have no fuck. Yeah. We're about to find out why everybody start crying.
This is our roses because smell it can see. It's the most beautiful smell ever. Smell. That's for you from our rose.
Oh, he's not such great.
We are going to go to the dollar store right now to get toilet paper. Out of toilet paper.
I'm going to tell you why someone starts crying.
Okay, we are going to get toilet paper at this minute. So don't try to change any schedule.
You don't want to know why someone starts laughing about something. Dead man. I wish you knew why someone gets upset. I had to go work at an embassy. Help me figure out. I love the truth. Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. I've got bad news for people. That is not somebody you push. Someone's angry about something you wouldn't believe of. That sucks. Uh-oh.
He said he's going to be on the 19th or 29th. I will tell you the church. 19 or 29.
29th.
Okay. I'm ready to go.
All right, let me find my wallet.
Did you smell it?
No, I have not.
Smell the roses. We have the most beautiful Mediterranean roses. No, the British roses look beautiful but has no smell. This one has. Did you smell it?
Yeah,
It has the best perfume smell.
it smells very nice.
Yeah.
Can I eat it?
No,
I want to eat one just to see.
it's not good for
Some of these are safe, some of these are
kidney.
not.
Your kidney will bleed.
Oh, I hope not. I'm going to eat half of one then. Hopefully it's poison.
You are not supposed to eat it. Your kidney will damage.
I'll see.
It's very serious matter. You can take one leaf and chew it. Only one
All right.
leaf.
Yeah, we know who they are now. Shit. You guys have no idea what the fuck you're doing with the sexual work size. Somebody's fucking crying about something.
Nearest car I get to free charge. No, absolutely no. He said he would write it for 100. Never, I never get a penny out of it. No, absolutely no. And I think he sold it to his in-laws and they painted. They painted it and deep blue. Look very good. The house where her father used to live. That's her daughter. Okay. Sit down, why? That's stupid. He said if you get it without writing that you pay $100, there is something behind. Let me check. I locked that door. I locked the back door. Let me check to be sure that the door is locked. This is locked.
I'm here. One moment. I'm unplugging stuff. Another beast here who we're going. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. That's not someone that ever fucking jokes. Every word he said, if you can judge it. Wish you weren't the one I'm telling. Someone's getting angry. Ouch. Whatever. I hate you. You don't know why the Olympics I really think it's wrong to invite them into the country and then to murder them all. Yeah, that's not bad math. It's 12 dates. You're not going to believe ever why he gets really stupidly angry. What a fucking one. Oh no, though. It's in your fucking country.
Nice. Passenger's window. Neil, you need to raise the passenger window.
Okay.
I have the most beautiful roses. I always buy the perfume roses, Mediterranean, originally Arabian race roses. You have the Arabian race roses and the Arabian horse. Those are the best. Horses and roses.
Let's go to the bathroom. So it goes down here. I'll put one here with you. Back up them all underneath the sink.
Oh, it's heavy. No, I will put them back there. I'll take care of them, Nia.
I'm getting on right now.
Don't break.
It would have to be bare. Somebody will keep bare. will break some people. You don't want to know. You make people cry. I'm looking cry. I'm not talking about it. Yeah, Mary, that would be a good plan. God damn it. I'm not trying to do that. She scattered glass all the way down the hall. My shoes are off. Here in a moment. Why someone get angry again? Yeah, I get it. I'm going to explain to you why someone gets angry. Yeah, Grandpa. I gotta tell somebody. Hi, Dad. Okay. It's depressing, to be honest. Oh no, though. I'll see the cancer. Hi, Dad. I'm going to explain to you why someone laughs about something. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Yeah, but they're the biggest. And yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. There's something not making sense about the images we have right now. You're not really understanding why people get upset at things being food based. Oh shit. I'm going to tell you why someone is trying not to cry about murdering their entire family fucking tree from now on. There's like no exceptions being made no matter how big or small it is. I was angry. Oh, you don't want to know. It's fucking ridiculous to talk about. You sure you guys don't know? Here's making a point though. No property taxes at all. I'm trying not to close it down right now. I really am.
Find glass, specs at the bottom of the shoes, even my shoes, my shoes. And when I walk, it will go loose on the road.
I don't know how that happens.
Like meters. They are so little sharp, like meters exactly. Like,
Yeah, they are.
like
They're sharper than needles. Like sand spurs. It's almost
Yeah.
cactus.
Yeah.
Worse than cactus, maybe.
has been several times that he was not bleeding from the. Okay, just.
I'm not gonna believe why someone starts crying about shit not making sense. You can't. I want to know what to do about you. Someone starts crying when I read it because you're aware of a lot more than you look. I hate you. Mm-hmm. Look how good as me. Everything right now. I wish you hadn't told me about your sisters not being them. Because somebody's fucking laughing about something I would never imagine. Really fucking pissed about something you wouldn't do with that. I don't say angry. It's not angry. You please people. They know for a fact what's a present. I don't use that word. It's a marked snipe. Marked rabbit. Yeah, it's a marked rabbit. Nah, I don't like that term. Hey, dear. It's something with a target on it. A light. You will never believe why I fucking hate you. And two. Secret Service people. generations. Love you. I'm going to explain to you train accidents. I reckon they're more survivable. No one's angry about something you wouldn't remember. Ouch. Ouch. This sucks. I go with that Secret Service training. Sounds like I don't want to cheat anybody. Real Secret Service. Actually targeted a former president. They will be a family business. Third generation. Yeah, you don't want to hear it. Someone gets angry. I'll explain to you right now why someone cries. You know, fusion EEG, somebody. Good night today. Ow. Ow. What did you say? How should I read? Time teacher, how to read this. It's essentially the reason whoever's behind it. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that, and that's funny, but in the most destructive way. Funny, but only the most destructive way. Hey, you. Thank you. I'm going to explain to you the hate I feel for you. So I was laughing about something you wouldn't believe ever. I don't think you understand. Someone cries at one thing about Russia. All those fucking dead people. I wish you good luck. If somebody just starts fucking crying, we'll figure out who's in the fucking network. We gotta get rid of some people. Wouldn't believe it ever. Neil, you know why someone gets angry and not feel worthy? No shit. Someone's upset about something. Not going to tell you. Well. Ugh. I'm supposed to make it possible to make videos. There's a word cast. Well, I guess that's not what I'm looking for. It's a nice update. Fuck you. Yeah, that's true. Bah. I hate. I'm going to explain to you why someone gets angry. Yeah, they gotta know the truth. I hadn't thought of that. Whole new level of sexy. You're hated by somebody. They need a moment to fucking figure out how you know that STR and yeah, kill Arvin. Someone's trying not to cry immediately at the stupidness going on. Hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Enough redheads to hate any of them. Someone's laughed about something. Ouch. Ouch. I'm going to tell you something that angers people. Ow. They're not. Ugh. Wish you wouldn't. Wish you wouldn't. Man. Let's quickly. Aren't enough redhead. I hate you so fucking much for making me cry right now. I see. You are not liked by anybody. Sag after the academy. I hate everyone right now. I'm Chica, age 77. You're hated by someone. One rule. You're now hated by everybody. No one dies naturally. I hate you. You died before GW16. If you died before 67, it was murder.
There's 2 containers of the.
You should not tell people.
This is there is small and there's why they have 2.
They gift one in order to advertise. You can carry one in your purse, and it's, yeah, and one that you keep in the house. You should not tell people that you don't like fat people. There aren't enough redheads. That doesn't sound right. I don't know how to explain it to you. Number 1 rule. Before GW67 is murder. You're hated by somebody who instantly fucking figures out why everybody hates you. That before GW67 is murder. You're now hated by more people than God knows. Number 1 rule. JSOPIO. You're hated by someone at the office now. Not enough redheads. I'm pretty honest on her.
Can you come and open for me this piece, Ken?
It's Us Weekly.
Can you come and open for me the piece?
Neil, I'm going to tell you why people get angry.
Can you come and open for me the piece, Ken?
All right. That's not how you say it.
I don't know if it works. Where is the other
one? Redheads on there. Yeah, I hear you.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil.
What? It's so not right to talk about. You'll never believe it ever.
What's your account?
All right, one moment.
What's your account?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that says how it is. Yeah, someone's kind of laughing about something you wouldn't believe ever. How's that for a fucking goddamn smell of reality? You know, someone laughs about something you wouldn't believe ever any of you do. Damn, I hate you. No, it's just a general rule. I'm going to explain to you I'm telling you right now, you are never going to believe ever. We're going to explain to you why someone gets really angry at ISOG right now. You'll never believe why someone hates you. He hates you. I'm telling you why someone You'll never believe why everybody gets angry at you for just now explaining this. You guys are obsessed with STR. You'll figure out in a moment. Oh, that's gonna anger. You'll never believe a million fucking years why everybody hates you. True fucking U.S. history. Not a mystery. Alexa, define decent.
The adjective decent is usually defined as conforming to the recognized standard of propriety, good taste, modesty, etc., as in behavior or speech. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for decent.
You not gonna believe when someone starts bawling their eyes out that y'all are the master race of the United States. Explain to somebody why everybody starts crying. Do you know? No, it's mind control. He would never sign up for that stupid fucking. I'm gonna have to track down everybody who signed up for president and forgive them. You have a honest to God death threat going on. I wish you hadn't explained this to the Chinese. Someone gets really stupidly angry. I'm going to explain to you why someone gets angry about something. Somebody just starts fucking crying about something. Alexa, when is the 0 day for North Korea?
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Alexa, how many years is the North Korean calendar?
Here's something I found from the article Korean calendar on Wikipedia. In North Korea, the Juche calendar has been used since 1997 to number its years, based on the birth of the state's founder Kim Il-sung. Did that answer your question?
Yes. I'll explain to you why someone starts crying and shaking. They do kill all American men in an honor society everywhere. Nah. Kill all, kill. You're not really understanding why someone you don't want to know. You are never going to believe why someone gets a nasty fucking feeling, the kind of conversations you have. Those guys are all about child sex now. It's so not fucking worth talking about. You'll find out in a moment when we murder Pompeo. He'll fucking kill his family rather than obey you. Redhead equals Uyghur. I'm going to explain to you. The name is Winger. Yeah. Okay, kill Pompeo. Well, that's going to explain who the fucking kill then. You should never have told people. No, it's worth writing something for her. You'll understand in a moment why someone starts crying. Why is it that they know? It's not fucking with my head. I'm killing everybody, like without exception. I'll say it was your goal. Just want you to struggle and make it known to more people. Yeah. Yeah, but they're the ones who are the serial killers. We don't want to hear it. I would like to always hear the truth. Because it's not an accident? Yeah, I killed him. You wouldn't believe it ever. I'm going to explain to you why someone laughs. Alexa, define sorry.
As an adjective, sorry is usually defined as feeling regret, compunction, sympathy, pity, etc. As an interjection, sorry is usually used as a conventional apology or expression of regret. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for sorry.
Alexa, define regret.
As a verb, regret is usually defined as to feel sorrow or remorse for, an act, fault, disappointment, etc. As a noun, regret is usually defined as a sense of loss, disappointment, dissatisfaction, etc. For more, ask me to give you more definitions for regret.
I'll look it up. You don't want to know why someone laughs about something. I hate you. That's interesting. Hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you. Don't. Fucking stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. Or understood. Define. Ouch, ouch. I'm going to explain to you why someone begins getting really stupidly angry that people haven't figured out that it has nothing to do.
I wash.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I wash the cups, the glasses with soap and water from the hands of people. All these are the 5 things I wash.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up and tell them they aren't allowed to speak. No, that's the wrong word. Regret is only applying to blood family or immediate family, maybe. You're hated by somebody. Yeah, kill Alexa. And this is something a woman is pained at heart. Hate you. Hate you, hate you. You'll never believe ever why people hate you.
Okay, I wash those cups with soap,
The new ones?
a new one,
Okay.
so you can use them.
I'm going to explain to you why someone starts crying that it's not an apology. You don't want to know why someone hates you. You don't really understand why someone laughs. Oh, it's not regret in any way. You wish you hadn't told them that America is leading the way towards becoming yeesh. Yeesh. Hate you. It looks really good. Mm. Mm. Hate you.
Clerked for Justice Scalia. And like many law students, I felt like I knew the justice before I ever met him, because I had read so many of his colorful, accessible opinions. More than the style of his writing, though, it was the content of Justice Scalia's reasoning that shaped me. His judicial philosophy was straightforward.
Share via tweet. Welcome, Jack. You should never do that. Man, you make people upset. Fuck, I want to cry. Damn, I want to cry too. I'm going to tell you why someone laughs about Never Time for TV Guide. Is that not the most effed up name? Is that not the... Man, is that not the most... Is it less than 2 hours? More. Is it less than 2 hours or more than? I don't like your prognosis. Mental health. You're fucking hated by someone. I'm going to tell you why I laugh at... You'll figure out a moment where people hate you. Wish you wouldn't tell people that. Is it less than 2 or more? Man. More than one whore. Is it less than 1 hours? More than one whore. Oh, that sucks. That mind equals. Should have been another hawk. That was a really fucking fucked up joke. Damn. Disgust, and I might cry too. Disgust and might cry too. You just make someone really disgust and might cry too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's.
You can use this glass if you have to wash with one more time and so.
Average about less than an hour of TV a day. Fuck. Actually, I say mental health. Fuck. I don't think you know what hate is. I'm starting to hate you. It shouldn't be hate.
Obviously, if you've read Indian history, you would have heard about the British East India Company. The company had ruled India for almost about 200 years. It plundered India, looted its artifacts, traded slaves, and of course, laid the foundation of the British Raj in India. Now, the reason why we are talking about the British East India Company is because, in a very curious twist of fate, this British East India Company that had set up its empire in India is now being owned by an Indian, is it?
Lord. Oh, it says it a hell of a lot better. I need a moment to grieve. You don't understand what's going on. Somebody gets really stupidly angry. Yeah. Yeah. Why is that fucked up? Man, somebody gets angry, that's an ambassador. I don't know what a president is. I do, and I know that I don't want to be one. No, VP was okay. Yeah. Duck and cover. No! That's not a joke, to be honest. Probably wouldn't say it out loud, but it's definitely, you really want to sit out in front and be all like front. Yeah, there's a duck and cover in there. Someone's angry. I wish you hadn't, because I know something about you. I might not say it, but there's definitely a duck and cover in there. You don't really know why someone starts crying again. I hate you. That just. Oh, that's scary. You're angering somebody. I'm going to explain to you. Okay, let's shout out all the dots. It's not Pornhub. Neil, they're just fucking done with the puzzle, to be honest. I'm telling somebody on the ruler worshiping that just to fucking purge his own fucking species. Yeah. Yeah, you'll figure out in a moment why someone gets angry.
What did you put the coriander? What did you put the coriander in?
I put it up. I don't know where.
It's supposed to be sitting here so I can find it.
Well, it was sitting on the counter.
To move. Move it.
I'm going to tell you why someone.
So I can have teaspoon. Yeah.
You're not going to believe ever why someone gets angry. We're sorry, but somebody just starts fucking crying. The Newman's a queen. Oh, you're about to find out why someone starts crying? He's about to get angry. You're about to make so many fucking people cry. You I'm going to explain to you why someone gets angry. You're not going to believe why he hates you. Call his 3-inch child sex vagina. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to have to get used to not knowing who you are because someone just gave up on keeping it a secret. I know what that means. Now I'm going to explain to you why someone starts crying again. You will not believe why people get upset. know what the fuck their species is really about. He hates you. RC5 equals white correction fluid.
You eat too much the heart because it causes blood clot if you eat too much. It's small amount you need. Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
The heart, the kidney, and the lungs, the liver, you eat too much. The steak, you can eat steak too much, that's okay.
We'll explain to you why someone just gets angrier by the day. This is what they weren't telling you. Just reading it. Yeah, I know how you feel, but this is what. Yeah, don't. A high German, yeah. You'll never believe when someone starts laughing about something. I'm going to explain to you. Yeah. Now I'm going to explain to you. Alexa, how do you spell Dr. Manhattan?
Dr. Manhattan is spelled D-O-C-T-O-R space M-A-N-H-A-T-T-A-N.
I'm going to explain to you. You'll explain to them why people will start murdering people again, because it doesn't make any sense to anybody. You didn't originate any of it. You'll figure out. Yeah, somebody's getting angry, that they'll make them small first and then make it. Yeah, probably not. Dude, you make people so fucking angry. She's about to fucking cry for herself, to be honest. Sort of wonder. Yeah. You'll never believe ever. You'll never believe. Yeah. He's about to fucking cry for his family. Neil, she was still power hungry. I'm going to explain to you why someone starts crying right now, because it never made sense until just a moment ago. And you look at this, this can't be real, because you guys never keep your word. You'll not believe ever. I'm going to tell you why someone Just immediately starts fucking crying. That just kind of make people angry that they're not fighting for any kind of truth. She's on like the second or third step. Fuck, man. Fuck. Yeah, it's too late. I'm going to explain to you you're not really understanding why it won't be good enough to murder them. We're going to take out their whole family. You'll figure out in a moment why someone began crying. That's a real thing, though. I'll explain to you. They're about to find out why everybody fucking hates you. So so that explains the LGBT doctor transvagina testing. I'll begin murdering people now. Yeah, that's there. I wish you knew why people get angry at you. It doesn't make sense to them, what they say to them. Why do they do what they do? All I know is everything is definitely the same as when I was in high school. Moses versus Aaron. And I wanted to go oppose, but whatever stopped me from it. So it doesn't make any sense to punish me. So they got what they wanted, and now the right thing to do is to punish you for, yeah. Don't really understand it myself. Oh, cat, penis is a battery. Tickles. I'm going to explain to you. I hate you. For real women. Ah. I'm going to explain to you. I don't know what's going on right now. Do you know why someone laughs about not knowing? That angers everyone because they didn't know that you were now eating eggs. You're about to find out why someone fucking cries for real women. Hate you. I'm going to tell you why someone you'll figure out in a moment why I hate you. Ouch. I'm going to explain to you why someone gets angry. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to have to be on the lookout for that. Somebody's like way beyond screaming at you right now. I'll explain it in a moment. You should not have told them. They don't really comprehend it, but those motherfuckers are alive and well. You'll never believe ever. Oh, man. Child sex is out of control. Someone just starts fucking crying. I'm going to explain to you. Well, that's fair. He's about to fucking cry for his family. Child sex is out of control. I wish you would never ever point out that. You don't know why someone get angry. What age equals 3 inch? What age is 3 inch? Neil, you don't really understand why someone get angry. He's about to fucking cry for his whole family tree if they require him to do that. H equals 3 inch. I wish you hadn't explained to people. What age is 3 inch? I'm going to explain to you that I will start with Brailsford. I'll start with the vaccine. You don't want to know why someone starts crying that it's too fucking late to prove anything. Don't fuck with my head. I don't know anything about proving or not proving. Why are they trying to kill Obama? I'll explain to people why they kind of get angry. They all look like they're standstill idiots. You don't want to know why someone starts crying again. Why did you gift bomb? Fuck, it's too stupid to believe. In a moment. And explained why people get angry, that you just kind of walk around and like, yeah, I know. There are certain things that really fucking anger an expert. I wish you didn't know why that scared you. He wants to preserve everybody who contributed to it, but he wants to absolutely fucking eviscerate it. Yeah. Don't understand why someone starts crying about too good to be true. Ah, damn, though. Yeah.
It's hard to believe that 5G is...
Welcome to this edition of Berkeley Conversations. I'm Dan Mogula from the campus Office of Communications and Public Affairs. Today,
All right. Okay, really simple. Good. I'm going to explain to you why people get upset about shit you cannot fucking imagine ever. You'll never believe in a million fucking years why someone gets angry at you for just saying it. I wish you didn't have this question to ask. Why did he gift bomb UNESCO Syria? I'm going to explain to you. What year equals 3 inches? You know, somebody's getting really stupidly fucking angry. Yeah. Just give me a moment while I try and figure out why I'm yelling at you to say LSU. I should be really smart. It's not good. CL TV. Here's CTV. You'll never believe what people hate you. I'm trying to help you right now. You won't believe why people get upset. Writing what I'm writing. Ooh, Joe Biden, the Democrats. You'll never guess it ever. I'm going to explain to you. Delaware Dems, child the Democrats. And why? Gift bomb. I'm going to explain to you. I'm telling you right now, why someone starts laughing that we're going to hunt down maybe the child sex. What the fuck year is 3? Yeah. What's the expression for this? You'll not believe in a million fucking years why somebody gets really stupidly angry at finding out who the fuck's in charge. Maybe it's the child sex of University of Nottingham Belknap's Brailsford. That's what I need to do before. Hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you. I'm going to explain to you why someone starts laughing really fucking hard. You seem to always know a little bit more on the friends on mass of Earth to not honor CDC or obesity. That's us weekly. God, I hate you. People rolling stones. It's like after the academy. I'm going to tell you that I bet she was pretty when she was younger. Make someone kind of question. Is it rude? I really would though. I really would. It's like, what? Wife's going to this someday. Kill someone. That's why I want to keep alive. Now, do you know? I'm totally not into this shit. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, yeah. All right, none of that. Might vomit on this. No. see that. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you're a horse. You know what it's like to tell the family you will because he said so. I love this. This is one of the best moments in my life. Can I get that 90? Like, what will I be able to prove before and after? God damn it. Yeah, I know. Is that console? Dead. All right. So half a teaspoon of each. Sure, we'll do that. Don't even know what everything is, but half a teaspoon in my tea. You're fucking hated by someone.
When asked in October 2018 if Republicans intended to honor their
I am never going to believe ever.
in 2020, Chairman Graham promised, quote,
Not kidding.
opening comes in the last year of President Trump's term, and the primary process has started. Let's wait till after the next election. Republicans
Oh, yeah.
should honor this word,
So hey.
promise, and let the American people
So hey. So hey.
I believe we should not be moving forward on this nomination. Not
This is my entree.
has ended and the next president has taken office. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, Senator Feinstein. Senator President.
Welcome, Judge. On March 1, 2016, Justice Ginsburg.
You'll never believe ever when someone starts laughing.
Justice Scalia. Justice Ginsburg said, quote, "We were different, yes, in our interpretation of written text, yet one in our reverence for the courts and its place in the U.S. system of governance." Justice Ginsburg.
And not anyway, Justin.
life and legacy will
Only.
for generations.
This
Also,
is.
Scalia's. The Senate is now tasked with carrying out perhaps
I wish you knew.
its under the Constitution. As we go
You're
through this
not
process,
joking. This is our.
Justice Ginsburg's words
Okay.
with a shared reverence for the court and its place in the
Upper gesture.
constitutional system. This idea of
Not in
place
any way jesting.
in our system of government is critical. Ours is a government of separated powers.
Someone's getting that art took a lot of time. I'm kind of wondering how much of a gesture you think he is. Took a lot of time.
That's not a mistake. You all know what our American Revolution was all about and what the Constitution
Neil, you make someone
was all about.
angry.
Because people at that time were sick and tired of one person, George III, restricting American colonies of freedom.
You're fucking hated by someone. We appreciate hard work.
As Justice Scalia reminds us,
Appreciate.
the framers recognized the separation of powers as, quote, the absolutely central guarantee of
Still doesn't
just
mean.
government. Because without a secure structure of separated power, our Bill of Rights. But this constitutional system only succeeds if each branch respects its proper role. A good judge
Good art.
understands it's not the court
court's place
Or
to
not.
rewrite the law as it sees fit. It's not his or her place to let
I don't like how you write. Good art or not, it's good art.
an outcome of the case. We are fortunate. Judge Barrett's record clearly reflects his standard.
Good art or not.
She said,
I'm about to tell you why someone starts laughing. Hey, so you're like totally evil, but that's not right. Hate you.
setting aside any policy views that they might hold.
I know. I bet that you're on here.
Reflects an exceptional intellect paired with deep commitment to the rule of law. So we look to those who know her well. She's received praise across the legal profession and ideological.
Dude, you will never believe ever why someone starts laughing.
Described the judge as, quote, brilliant, industrious, gracious, and kind, and as a person of utmost integrity, with an open mind and an even temperament that is prized in a judge, end quote. She's also known as, quote, a generous mentor, and she's known for her, quote, her humility, graciousness, and her ability.
You'll never believe in a million fucking years why someone starts laughing at something.
Her students, quote, expressed awe with the power of Judge Barrett's intellect, of complex material, and with their professionalism. Leaders of more than 200 liberty-supporting groups across the country say Judge Barrett, quote, possesses a judicial temperament and philosophy necessary as a bulwark for our Constitution
No kidding.
and institutions of government, end quote.
Oh, yeah.
24 state governors describe Judge Barrett as, quote, a woman of great moral character who's devoted to her
Greetings.
community, family, and faith, like many Americans, end quote. The Wall Street Journal editorial board says, quote, President Trump's nomination of Coney Barrett for the Supreme Court is the highlight of his presidency.
Regreet. Oh, regreet.
Promise kept. Liberal Harvard law
Regreet you.
professor Noah Feldman.
I'm going to explain to you. It's not regret, it's regret.
A genuine and good person, highly qualified to serve on the Supreme Court. That's a pretty high praise. I just recited from others. Moreover, Judge Barrett is a tireless mother of 7. For decades, I've led efforts in the Senate to improve foster care and promote adoption. So it's a privilege for me.
You'll never believe.
Justice like that.
It's like the ultra evil, the crash course.
To sum up, Judge Barrett's qualifications and character are impeccable. Unfortunately, I expect the minority will try to rustle up baseless claims and scare tactics as they've done for decades.
This isn't
Anything to
Justin.
derail the confirmation of
Took-
the Republican nominee. Lately, the left is threatening to pack the Supreme Court in retaliation for this
You're fucking hated by someone.
Even the Democrats' nominee for president and vice president have not ruled out such blatantly partisan policy.
Took time in a brain picker IQ.
Republicans are following the Constitution and the precedent. It seems Democrats would rather just ignore both. The left is also suggesting Judge Barrett's confirmation would be the demise of the Affordable Care Act and the protection for pre-existing conditions. That's outrageous. As a mother of 7, Judge Barrett clearly understands the importance of health care. So let's set the record straight. Then Professor Barrett criticized Chief Justice Roberts' conclusion that the Affordable Care Act penalty is actually a tax. Democrats say her view
Oh, that good art is vital.
radical in the preview of how she might vote on the court. First, her comments dealt with a provisional law that's no longer in effect. So the legal questions before the court this fall are entirely separate. Moreover, her criticism of
You're making her angry, to be honest.
mainstream, not only in the conservative legal community, but well beyond. I'm the chairman of the Finance Committee and was ranking member when Democrats unilaterally cobbled together Obamacare. I know a tax when I see one. This wasn't a tax. It was never discussed in committee as a tax.
You'll not believe in a million fucking years why someone gets upset at something.
It wasn't a tax. Jeffrey Tubin wrote that Robert's tax argument was quote unquote not a persuasive one. President Obama even said, quote, I absolutely reject the notion that it was a tax. Further, Democrats and their allies shouldn't claim to know how any judge would rule in any particular case. Just look at history. The left slammed Stevens for his consistent opposition to women's rights. They called Anthony Kennedy sexist and a disaster for women. They said David Souter would, quote, end freedom of women in this country. Ultimately, the left praised these very justices that they attacked. Their doomsday prediction failed to pan out. Democrats and their leftist allies have also shown
You'll not believe in a million fucking years why someone gets angry about something.
in their crusade to tarnish.
Why is Albert Pike the smartest one of all of them?
When Kavanaugh came up, some of my colleagues may once again try to misrepresent and outright disparage Judge Barrett's religious beliefs and affiliations. In 2017, they suggested Judge Barrett was too faithful or too Catholic to be a judge. One senator asked whether she considered herself an Orthodox Catholic. Another told her the dogma lives loudly within you, and that is of concern. Let me remind everyone that Article 1 clearly prohibits this test for serving in office. Mr. Chairman, I got
I'm now wondering and crying about all the women.
You'll no doubt be asked how you
Don't fuck with my head.
and issues and whether the case was correctly decided.
Yeah, that's kind of
I expect that you'll follow
angering
the example of
somebody.
Justice Ginsburg. The nominee should offer no forecast, no hints of how he or she will vote, because that's the role of a judge. That's the place of a judge in our system of government. Unbiased, fiercely independent, faithful to the rule of law, and a steadfast defender of the Constitution. Judge Barrett, I look forward to our conversation. Once again, congratulations.
Thanks, Senator Presley. I believe Senator Leahy will now join us virtually.
Thank you, and I assume you can hear me all right?
Yes, sir. We'll see you. There you are.
Thank you. As I listen to this, I think about the fact that I've served in the Senate for 46 years. During that time, we had 20 Supreme Court nominations, 16 confirmation hearings. I can tell you right now, not anything like this. Less than 2 weeks from Justice Ginsburg being laid to rest. Now, it's true, it's the responsibility of this committee to consider her replacement on the Supreme Court, but this isn't the way we should do it. We should not have had a nomination ceremony before Justice Ginsburg was even married, while the nation was mourning her passing. We should not be holding a hearing just 16 days later, when this committee has afforded itself 3 times as long to vet other modern nominees for our nation.
You'll not believe ever.
We shouldn't be holding a hearing 3 weeks from our presidential election, when millions of Americans have already voted. Now we're doing so requires that literally half the Senate goes back in their word. Think of that, my Republican colleagues. Literally half of the Senate had to break their word, contradicting every argument they made 4 years ago about the American people needing a voice during
questionnaire.
You're about to make those boys angry again.
We should not be.
It's child sex.
Plainly unsafe to do so. Two members of this committee have just now emerging from quarantine after testing positive for COVID. And when other members have declined to get tested, the chairman has refused to implement a daily testing regime to keep members and staff and Judge Barrett and her family safe. And I might say we shouldn't be spending time on this. We're doing absolutely nothing to pass a much needed COVID bill. Every senator.
You'll never believe when they start fucking crying.
Knows in their heart this total break precedent, breaking their commitments.
Oh man.
More than 212,000 Americans have died.
Yeah, they're definitely going to go for 3-inch.
The virus is spiking again across the country. The Senate Republicans have nothing to say about that. The Senate is wearing blinders to the grim realities facing Americans. Instead, I'm talking about
I'm going to explain to you why everybody fucking hates you. Is 3Y.
the eve of a presidential election. And why? Well, they the answer is with this vacancy,
A joke.
Senate Republicans see the potential to violently sway the court. They see
Aw,
the
man.
ability to take the courts from being independent.
Oh, greet you. I'll re-greet. Re-greet you.
By votes in the halls of Congress. The top of the hit list is the Affordable Care Act. It's no secret, it's no coincidence. The Republicans are rushing to confirm Judge Barrett before the Supreme Court considers the latest Republican-led lawsuit to overturn the Affordable Care Act on November 10th.
You don't want to know why someone gets angry about shit not making sense to you.
One member of this committee has promised he won't vote for a judge unless he has that commitment that the nominee will overturn the act. And for her part, Judge Barrett's writings have made it unequivocally clear she considers the act unconstitutional. In fact, overturning the Affordable Care Act has been perhaps the single most important policy objective of the Republican Party during the past decade. And if Republicans are now successful, the results will be nothing short of catastrophic for the millions of Americans who depend upon its coverage and protection. These are real people.
You'll never believe why people hate you.
I'm trying to get this so you can actually see it. This is Mary Aiden Scott. She lives in Northfield, Vermont. That's just over the ridge from my home in Middlesex, Vermont. In her 20s, Mary was diagnosed with Friedreich's ataxia, a rare neurological disease. Like my wife, Marcel, and I apologize for, I know you have this picture in your committee room. Mary worked as a nurse. Realized she
No fib.
pursue the career she loved.
You're about to anger him. No fib.
So she can help more people in as many ways as possible. That's who she is.
Oh, man.
Now she's in a wheelchair. She can no longer practice nursing. She does everything she can.
We appreciate hard workers.
I actually had the pleasure of calling one of her sons on his birthday last spring. And Mary, I know, attends their soccer game. She helps with their remote school. She even brought them to tour the Vermont State House. Now, Mary can do this because of her medication and in-home care is paid for by her insurance. But she's working, even with some state protections. She's worried about the Supreme Court case next month will mean for people with pre-existing conditions like her. For Mary, if she lost her insurance, her biggest worry is she'd lose her in-home support that allows her to
continue living at home and taking care of her children. Now, she's a fighter. And when I think of what the Affordable Care Act means to millions of Americans, what's on the line with this nomination? I think of Mary. I think of what she's going to lose. And she's not the only one. You know, I talk to Vermonters all the time. Now think of another one. Martha Wood.
You're
She is an amazing, amazing woman. She's another Vermonter who reached out, talked to my office concerned about the date of the Medicaid expansion under the Affordable Care Act. Martha earns just over the minimum wage in Vermont. She works for the Vermont State.
You'll never believe ever why someone just starts screaming and yelling to shut the fuck up and they're on it.
So they have to roll in now in the expanded Medicaid program.
I'm going to explain to you why I hate pointing anything out to you.
Medical tests include 2 MRIs. It would cost $6,000 each. She assures that's how it would have happened without the Medicaid expansion. If it's discarded now, as Republican attorneys general have reported in the 20th report, millions of Americans like Martha would be on their own. Now, I do not suggest that Judge Barrett personally desires these consequences. That personally desires to devastate the lives of these 2 Vermonters. Far from it. But these are nonetheless the consequences of her stated views on the law prevailed the Supreme Court. And if Republicans are successful in filling this vacancy prior to November 10th, well, then we know these views will almost certainly prevail. So that's what's at stake here. That's what weighs heavily on me as we begin these hearings. It also weighs heavily on the minds of the Vermonters I represent. I've heard from them often and loudly since Justice Ginsburg's passing. They're scared, Judge Barrett. They're scared that your confirmation would rip and limb the very health care protections the millions of Americans have fought to maintain, and which Congress has repeatedly.
Oh, you are not going to believe why someone just wonders about something.
Return back to a time when women had no right to control their own bodies.
I hate you. Uh-oh. Now someone laughs about something you wouldn't believe ever. I tell you why people get upset again. I'm going to tell you why people get upset. Thank you for making external the you make people angry. Thank you for making external. Wrong shots. I'm going to explain to you We're not Yiddish supremacists. I'm thinking something like that. Fuck you. We're not Yiddish stories. That sucks. Are you bothered by someone's angry? Oh my shit. Bothered by lying? Are you I'm not lying? Are you bothered? No, you're never gonna believe ever. You kind of bothered by you always tell the truth. Bothered. Thank you for echoing. Thank you for echoing. You're not going to believe what someone laughs about something. Colin Counselor Foundation. And not Yiddish. Well, and that's just kind of honest, though. Are you bother the Vatican? I'm going to explain to you why everybody gets upset. Yeah. I'll explain to you in a moment when I'm wondering about something. Yeah. Yeah. That sucks. You'll never believe in a million fucking years why someone gets angry about something. I'm telling everybody the fucking truth. There's no goddamn fucking way. I've got to explain to somebody that I now see the eyes looking at the third step. How old is that? That would be a good question. See the third step and see these other ones. Fuck! Someone's angry. I'll explain to you. Third step, anyways. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Oh, what? Fucking laughing about something you wouldn't believe ever. You are never going to believe ever why someone starts crying at perfect angels being, yeah. I think you'll figure out in a moment where he starts crying about something that doesn't make sense to him. I'll explain to you why someone gets stupidly fucking angry about something. I hate you. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Actually link to it. Is this reality? Oh, that really sucks. Ron Johnson, I'm going to explain to you. You'll never believe why someone hate you now. I'm going to make some adjustments to your fucking reality. Because someone gets angry. That's like way smarter than you would imagine. You'll not believe in a million fucking years why someone starts crying. Aw, damn it. You're about to upset somebody who thinks they know everything about the Baptist. Man. Joe Biden's a Baptist press Scottish, right? Same guy. I'm going to explain to you. Like, I don't know why that's a thing, but that's a thing. Like, Sanka. You're fucking hated by someone. Sanka. Ow. And not Albino stories. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I wonder what's going on right now. I'm angry. I'll piss him off. Ew, you make someone fucking cry. I'm going to explain to you. Ugh. That's a pisser. True, false. You'll never believe why he hates you. I hate you. I remember. hate when I can't figure out the instrument. I'm going to explain to you. This sister is very merciful to my... Ouch. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Alexa, what's the name of the Jacksonville Symphony?
Here's something I found on the web. According to Jude.edu, the First Coast Wind Symphony hosts Jacksonville's Douglas Anderson Wind Symphony in a concert of band favorites.
Man. Maybe a wind instrument. Maybe a wind instrument. Sampled. Then beaten with a cube shaped. I'm going to explain to you meat mallet. Cubed steak. Cubed staves. Hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you. Cube staves. Breaded cube steak. Art. Warmer. It's okay. Was warmer. That's better. I'm beaten. I'm going to explain to you why everybody start crying now. Meat staves, cube staves, breaded cube steak. I'm going to explain to you why someone get angry again. Better. Breaded cube steak was better. Was warmer, that's better. I love you so fucking much. Was warmer, that's better. Neil, you've got to explain to you why someone get angry now. Cube staves. Breaded cube steak. What's one where that was better? You made someone angry. Humbug video is merciful to my city rejects. I had to win symphony. God damn it, man. That's nasty. I'm not kidding. Anyway. You don't really understand why people get angry again. Why do they do it? You can already see what's his name decided to kill everybody who's over 4 inches. Yeah. Yeah, you're about to find out why people start crying for their family fucking tree. Oh, did I mention the CDC has been shrinking the penis and vagina of everybody? You'll find out in a moment when he gets upset. I'm going to tell someone why everybody start crying. Gonna hit it with some meat steak. Yes. Yes. It's warmer. That's better. Oh, you will never believe ever why someone start crying now. A dissenting opinion? Yeah. I really wish you could. Somebody's going to study that and do a better job than you. Well, they should. Nah. Yeah. Hope not. You'll never believe why someone is so fucking sorry they didn't know who you are. I'm going to explain to you why someone starts crying if they don't fucking figure out what they do. I'll explain to you why everybody gets upset Descent. Wind instrument sin. Beaten via cube shapes. Neil, do you know why I like you? Cube shape. Ouch. Where did cube steak? I think that was better. You'll not believe in a million fucking years where he cries for your fucking country. Hate you. Scary. I do not eye any magnetic tape. Scary. I see reels. Well, that's funny. Scary. Reels and no tape. You'll not believe ever why someone hates you. I don't really know why someone gets really stupid. Just beat this instrument. It's the set. That's a joke about voltage regulation. Damn it. Homer, it's better. Blade Runner, Blade Runner, Blade Runner. I'm going to explain to you why everybody begins crying. Not a fucking chance that he's not the one. Neil, do you know when someone starts crying again? I'm going to explain to everybody why someone gets upset. Their truth is hurting. That's all I know. I'm in the company of education. That's all I know. Neil, you make someone angry. This is all I know. I'm in the company of an educated idiot. Read Carl Zimmer. I think you better tell everybody what you can't believe what you're dealing with. Hate English. Intent. Now, and going ASL. Kill for it. I'm going to explain to you. Okay, you're about to make him cry for real. I'm going to explain. This is how I know I'm in the company of idiots. They hate English. That helps. They hate OED. Hey. I'm going to explain to you. And kill for chatting. Chat up to kill. Shut up to kill. That's going to go American Sign Language. Yeah. I'm going to explain to you why someone get angry. And that's a fucked up thing to tell somebody because it's too late to explain to you. I hate. I hate a fanatic OED. I hate a fanatic OED. They chat up the people they kill. Yeah. And yet shut up kills. In the company of education. in the company of educated idiots. He's gonna thank you later. In the company. You don't want to know why he hate you? Hey, you don't want to tell him too much about you? Hate fanatic. You're now hated by somebody so fucking hard you wouldn't believe ever. The hate fanatic OED. Yeah. I'm going to explain to you why someone starts crying about something you haven't figured out ever. They are stupid. Yet shut up kills. I don't want to tell you why someone starts crying again. You know why people get really, really, really fucking pissed at you? Nope. You don't want to know why someone gets upset? Guys go in sign language? Yeah. I hate you. The company of serial killers. Please do. Yeah. The company of serial killer 15. Never believe ever. Why someone starts laughing. The word is ledger. You mean ledger. This is what makes people. I'm going to explain why someone starts crying about shit you haven't figured out yet. I really wish you wouldn't, because someone's starting to cry about what it looks like. People. Great. I need a Fanatic OED. Somebody had some creative fun. Neil, you're not going to believe ever when someone gets angry at you for just now explaining this. You guys don't mean check. You mean ledger. I hate you. I really the fuck do. I'm going to tell you a secret that angers someone. I hate that language. How? How does that make sense? Get, kill. I hate you. Believe ever. Why someone kind of wonders. Not again. My German. Oh no. Oh no. I hate fun at OED. Kill for poetry and anti-pen going ASL. You'll never believe why everybody get upset now. They also hate writing. I fucking hate all of you. No, that's a button. That's a fucking button. I'm not going to tell you what button you just pushed, but that's definitely a button. You make me angry more than you ever fucking believe. In 16. I now hate you more than anyone in the history of man. No idea. I hate you so fucking much. I'll explain to you why he hates you. I have no idea who I talked to in middle school. I'm going to explain to you. They are angry again. Those are variables. Oh. He'll do it. You'll not believe in a million fucking years. I'm going to tell you why I hate you. He now hates you. You're not understanding why someone get angry again. Theta waves. Hate you. Maybe theta wave frequency. I'm not sure what I'm saying. Alexa, what are theta waves? Alexa,
Waves is usually
what are theta waves?
waves is usually defined as any surging or progressing movement or part resembling a wave of the sea, a swell,
Alexa,
surge, or
what is theta?
according to Wikipedia, data are characteristics or information, usually numerical,
Alexa,
that are collected.
What is THETA?
According to Wikipedia, theta is the eighth letter of the Greek alphabet, derived from the Phoenician letter teth. In the system of Greek numerals, it has the value 9. In ancient Greek, theta represented the aspirated voiceless dental plosive, but in modern Greek it represents the voiceless dental fricative.
I think I hate you. Wave stereo. I'm done wondering. No idea who I talked to in middle school. Alexa, what is 15 divided by 16?
15 divided by 16 is 0.9375.
Alexa, .0935 times 15.
0.0935 times 15 is 1.4025.
Hey, you. Yeah. Fucking hate you. Boop, boop. Hate you. Me. I'm going to explain to you why someone starts laughing about something. I hate you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. Hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you. I'm going to tell you why I haven't figured out anything. Why are people starting to fucking cry? I'm not joking. They don't even know. You'll never believe ever why someone hates you. It's called a ledger. I'm going to tell you why someone starts crying really fucking hard that you don't know anything about life. I was trying to make tea about life. I just wanted to fucking... I'm going to explain to you why someone get angry again. People's brains aren't right. I'm trying not to fucking cry that you haven't figured out what to be yelling. At what age is something? Oh, fuck no. Yeah. Yeah, we get the message. All good and nice, but Neil, you're not really understanding. Why someone is starting to cry about something? Oh, I guess that is what's going on with the CDC. You'll not believe in a million years why someone gets angry about something. Why does it look like IBM is run by a bunch of fucking idiots? I will never believe in a million fucking years why they're going to fucking kill everybody in the Joe Biden family. Because it's 3-inch? Because it's always been 3-inch. Somebody's like, we're more mature now. It's like, even your fucking, yeah. Yeah, and they like dominance, so they're probably not really understanding why someone starts laughing about something. You wouldn't believe it ever. Too good to be true. What if they're all fucking with each other and somebody's actually doing the shit in between? Alexa, when was Satya Nadella made CEO of Microsoft?
February 4th, 2014.
Alexa, when was Sundar Pichai made CEO of Google?
Here's something I found from the article Sundar Pichai on Wikipedia. Pichai was selected to become the next CEO of Google on August 10, 2015, after previously being appointed product chief by CEO Larry Page.
Oh, you will never believe why someone starts laughing about something not making sense to you. The fuck is that? Neil, someone kind of laughs. I don't want to make anybody cry, but I know you're coming from a good place. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Dude, look at all tweets from today. I hate you. This is a horrible day for way too many fucking people, to be honest. Hmm. You don't want to know why someone gets angry again? Neil, somebody's starting to fucking cry. Ouch. I'll explain to you why I fucking hate you. I'll explain to you. You'll figure out a moment when people get angry. Um, you'll not believe in a million fucking years. It's not. Oh, man. It's not free Greek minus E. This is kind of not the time for this, but not regreat. I regret something you would never believe ever in a million fucking years. Alexa, that word does not mean what you said. All the fucking time, it doesn't know what the fuck it's saying.
litmus test. This morning, Senator Feinstein asked you a question about the Supreme Court's 2015 decision in Obergefell v. Hodges, a case in which the court recognized the constitutional right to same-sex marriage. And I was disappointed that you wouldn't give a direct answer on whether you agreed with the majority in that case, or if you instead agree with your mentor, Justice Scalia, that no such right exists in the Constitution. So even though you didn't give a direct answer, I think your response did speak volumes. Not once, but twice. You used the term sexual preference to describe those in the LGBTQ community. And let me make clear, sexual preference is an offensive and outdated term. It is used by anti-LGBTQ activists to suggest that sexual orientation is a choice. It is not. Sexual orientation is a key part of a person's identity. That sexual orientation is both a normal expression of human sexuality and immutable was a key part of the majority's opinion in Obergefell, which, by the way, Scalia did not agree with. So if it is your view that sexual orientation is merely a preference, as you noted, then the LGBTQ community should be rightly concerned whether you would uphold their constitutional right to marry. I don't think that you use the term sexual preference.
Sorry means I was serrated stabbed. Yeah. I'm sorry I was stabbed with a serration. Yeah. The fuck? It's one of those things where they didn't translate it right. Neil, you make someone really angry, to be honest. Yeah, they're definitely going to Joe Biden with the future. Oh, man. I'm happy you put that in a fucking box. It sucks. I'll tell you why someone starts laughing about you having way more money than anybody else. I know that it could be bought at that price. Not really what I want on my screen. Someone laughs about something they would never believe ever. Now, I'm going to explain to you why someone starts laughing about shit that doesn't make any sense. So I was spontaneously talking to myself as I was... anyways, this is a video. Hi, my name's Neil Sandage. I'm a customer of Publix. Not sure why I'm scraping at my neck or whatever that is. That's not funny. So I do need a shave, okay? I do need a shave. But that's not my chin. That's my neck. So anyways. So please let me know what that's supposed to mean. There's something called cognitive radar and fusion EEG, which also works as fusion EMG, myelogram, muscle stimulation, or neuro to the brain stimulation, though all the muscles should be linked to the brain, so whatever. This is a video about these great deals. I wish I could show you the price. This was surprisingly expensive, but it's also 12 ounces, 8 ounces, 3 ounces. That was nearly $20 on sale, $3 off. So it was $16. This I don't know. These were like $7 each, which was super amazing. I was all in for these two because I think this was like $6.99, $6.99. This, I was going to have this all prepared. I'm just telling you what the price is. This is normally $18.99, on sale for $15.99. This was $6.99. This was $6.99. This is an antioxidant. This is something awesome, and this makes you pretty. I've used, it says on the back of each of these to use a tablespoon of each. And that's all well and good, I suppose. But in reading on the internet, I was wanting people to use like 1.5 teaspoons in a day. So I would recommend using a half a teaspoon. This is a whole teaspoon 3 times a day. Right now it's bedtime and I was feeling liberal. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to put 1 tea bag of antioxidant. I probably shouldn't. I'll just do this as it is to try this because that's a huge quantity. I was just going to do a half a teaspoon of each with a bag of tea in a drip coffee maker. So I'd put a bag of tea, half a teaspoon. This is a whole teaspoon, but half a teaspoon of that, half a teaspoon of that, half a teaspoon of that, and put it in here. The thing about me is I eat everything. I believe in chai. My research says these are edible and safe to eat. Black tea is not meant to be eaten. So I'm going to drip brew it for a drink. And then I'll use the residue or whatever in an actual food item, which is already cooked in the toaster oven. I'll just throw the waste on top of my food. I don't mean to say waste because now it sounds like stuff I've seen on TV. Chai is edible, tea is inedible. And I don't know why I'm gesturing at that. Something's like insisting this is inedible, but if it's a leaf, it should be edible. If it's a root, it should be edible. I know that green tea, or not green tea, black tea is not edible. It tastes awful. And so that's the reason they have the filter bags. But me, I'm just going to experiment. So basically that's 1 tablespoon because 3 teaspoons equal 1 tablespoon. So 1 of each and a tablespoon for a drip coffee maker. And it should make at least 2 of those. Coffee is normally 1 tablespoon per cup. I have a 2-cup drip coffee maker, or at least it's 2 8-ounce glasses. A cup should be, it's a 4-cup. It's a 4-cup coffee maker. That would explain why the math is like that. Okay, so it's a 4-cup coffee maker. Alexa, how big is a cup of coffee?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, a standard cup of coffee is 6 ounces.
All right, so stock markets, S&P 500. Not what I would want to see with the coffee. A doctor, S&P 500, but this is something to make, and it's pretty awesome. So these are very good. And I'm going to, I don't know. These have fantastic reputations. I used to buy the juice, so I'm perfectly fine with the powder. This might be a super miracle thing, and this might be a really good thing. They have like no information on these. You had to research them online. I'm really sleepy. It's after midnight, 12 minutes after midnight. And I've been here for hours and hours and hours dealing with the Scotus Supreme Court thing. And other stuff, a little bit distracted. There's this is something I guess I need to reply to bring her up to speed that we're all under attack. I'm not really concerned about it, but it's like it was featured or something, and it was abbreviated, only like a minute or 2. So it's like, hey, would somebody try and clue her in? And I'm like, oh, clue in Senator Hirano, because I like the Asians. I'm very concerned with all the Japanese and all of Asia. They're smarter than the Americans. And I would call that more reserved. I like mild-mannered people. And the reason America is so bold is they're having sex with their daughters while their vagina is only 3 inches big. That's what's outside the U.S. Department of Labor with Albert Pike up on the 5th one. a woman sitting on the fourth ledge. Her feet are on the fourth ledge, and all 8 of her toes or 10 of her toes. That's the joke about is the thumb a finger or not. And then on the third ledge, she's looking down at something that's standing on the third. These Scottish Rite people ride the goat, which means have sex with their children. And then the York Rite actually teaches it on their website. And the explanation in my head came from a free and accepted Mason in Alachua County, Gainesville, telling me that a long time ago, the Scottish Rite kicked the ass of all the York Rite and don't choose York Rite because they're the only one on the right. So I'm like, I would choose that. I would never choose that. I would be York Rite only. I mean, like, I would do York Rite for all degrees, including the first 3. And he said, well, you should give up then because Scottish Rite kicked York Rite's ass and it's over. There's no hope of ever defeating them. And yet the York Rite's website, yorkrite.org, is filled with war. Everybody's a warrior monk, a warrior priest, a warrior monk. None of them call themselves warrior priests. They do call them warrior priests, and they call themselves paramilitary. And anyways, don't fuck with my shit. And that's what they told me. And then I'm researching history, and the Scottish Rite really aren't at all the intellectuals, and the York Rite have a lot of catechisms and history, but somebody's been eroding them since the 1960s and turning them into Lucifer to kill all Catholics. So it's like the York Rite goal and the Shriner goal is to kill all Catholic families around the world. And in the middle of the United States, from Washington, D.C. to Texas, is mostly Baptist, the majority of each county. And down into Florida, though we're pushing them back a little bit. I am not any of those. I'm Methodist and I'm the Al-Quran. That's my preferred faith. My dad is Anglican, and I actually want to go back and join the Anglican faith since that's my family's origin in England. We're actually the Archbishop of the Anglican Church. So that's something to work on. And this is me making some beauty drink. It says it's a beauty powder. Well, okay. This is good for fighting if you have cancer. Antioxidant for whatever causes cancer. And this is Camu, which reminds me of One Piece. He would say Gumu Gumu or something, and he would punch someone with his fist. One Piece is a comic book that was made into a cartoon. I never watched animation ever. I think animation rots the brain, but you can read any of the comic books and your brain should be safe no matter what you see, as long as it's a static picture. When it's emotion, the senses of humor and the music they put with it just really fucks with the brain. I would rather not watch any animated movies or TV series, specifically the TV series. I can watch a movie, but the TV series where they're going to do like 24 or 25 episodes, oh my God, please just, it's like I look because I've read the comic book first, but it's just not worth it. It's just not at all the same thing. And it's like the only time where the written text is better than the movie. They said that in the United States that the book was better than the movie. And honestly, no. A lot of times the movie does something that the book didn't do. That the book is loaded with something that's garbage, and the movie kind of kicks it out of the story. So anyways, talk to y'all later. Feel free to shop at Publix. This is good. This is good. This is good. I don't even know why I'm telling you this. I haven't tried any of these. I'm excited. I think this is a good price is what I'm trying to say. $6.99, $6.99, and $18.99. But that's 12 ounces. This is 8 ounces. This is 3 ounces. I think that they gave us a real good price. I also do Nut Zoo, which is like $12 for cashews. And the Publix one is $10 for cashews. You should never eat anything from below the soil. People who eat peanuts are trying to kill themselves in all of society. Everything should be cashews and walnuts. And I don't know who the hell created the almond market. I would never eat almonds. But almonds are really big, and there's tons of almond nut butter on the shelf. But walnuts or cashews, if you can help, please do. I normally just buy the walnuts at Walmart in the big bag. I eat a handful of them. I have a coffee blender. Oops. Okay, that sucks. I'll clean that up. Like I said, I'm sleepy. And I'm sleepy. I have a fan on me. The windows are open. And I'll get to that in a moment. All my papers. But whatever. I'll get this straightened out. I'm tired. It's my Captain America hat. It's been a long, long day. Gonna make this, and I'll make another video later. Should not have been a 12-minute video. Love you all. Thank you for watching. I just want to share the ratio of, should be a half a teaspoon, but I'm using a teaspoon of each, so that's 1 tablespoon of all 3. And that'll be my tonight drink with some other stuff. I should probably take it easy. Also, I'll probably do this with vinegar. And those are acids, but first we'll try it like this. Later we'll do it with vinegar and lemon juice, 1 tablespoon of each. And these 3 equal 1 tablespoon, 1 teaspoon each. My intended dosing to make these last, especially this one, is half a tablespoon, which is something that is on here. Also, I hate circles. I get the oval ones off of Amazon, but Remote Control Cognitive Radar stole the ones I had and actually ordered me in my ear to purchase the circle ones. These don't fit into jars. I got spices. These do not fit in measuring jars as nicely as the oval spoon-shaped ones. It's like the exact same thing, except it's elongated. Get the elliptical ones. This fucking bullshit is ridiculous. Males shouldn't use these things. And a person who uses spices cannot use these things. And I use spices. So ignore DARPA God. It's the Defense Intelligence Agency run by the Army chaplains, and their goal is to kill all Aaron so that Moses can live forever. And it's not Aaron a race, it's kill all farmers so that only soldiers exist. And without the farmers, I would not have this good food. So please shop at Publix. Please shop Greenwise. It's the best products I've ever had anywhere. And please enjoy your food. And only drink and consume stuff that is edible, which I believe all this is edible. Don't waste your time on black tea or any of that other crazy stuff. Love you and good night. Yeah, I believe it. That's not worth uploading. I'm crazy tired. I hate you. Let it play in the background. I hate you. Drink tea all day. Yeah, I'm going to explain to you why people get angry. hate you. Dale, do you know why people laugh at things you've never figured out? You are not a good advertiser. Oh, I don't open tab. I don't open tab. You make someone angry, to be honest. Audio in an open tab, yeah. That sucks. Try his auntie. Hate you more each day. Now I've got bad. He's playing a tab. I love you so fucking much, to be honest. Playing a tab. When you explain to you what someone laughs at you, if you explain to everybody the difference between chai and tea. You make me angry. hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you. I hate you more than anyone ever. Let's have. Way to explain to you why people get upset. That shit never making sense to you. I hate you. No one's worth knowing, but I hate you. You don't know shit about it. I'll explain. Yeah. I am bad at people. People are saying shit, yeah, billion-dollar companies. Oh, man. Oh, man. You're not going to believe it ever. Alexa, we're sorry. It's not me, Riri.
One moment. Showing results for story. The first one is story, substance, structure, style, and the principles of screenwriting by Robert McKee from Audible. It's 1 credit.
I can't fucking believe what I'm reading. You'll not believe it ever why someone started laughing again. No. Yeah. Yeah, somebody gets angry about something. I hate you so fucking much, to be honest. Wow. know why somebody laughs. But he's running to get elected anyways. Just saw that happen. Yeah. Brain like, woo. Hate you. This was on sale. It was like $3 off. I'm going to explain to you what people never believe. Tell them. I hate you. How do I know that shit doesn't? Yeah. Blah, blah. Hey, man. Not a clue. I hate you more than you ever fucking believe. Wow. How you doing? How you go? Someone's laughing. Like that. Yeah, no. I hate you. Hated by someone that knows everything. Could be. Anger. What happened to him doesn't happen. It doesn't like everything. Really fucking annoying, to be honest. Maybe a teaspoon. Each round there. Hate you. I think he would just eat it. Yeah. Chop is notable. Oh, fuck, no. Someone's fucking laughing at something you wouldn't believe ever. About you. Someone laughs about knowing that everybody's a fucking idiot. I don't want not to be disrespected. I'm going to tell you what someone laughed. I can't remember that. Oh, do not fuck with my head. Do not fuck with my head. I'm telling you, somebody fucking cries. World is shrinking. It's collapsing on us. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. And the pattern is a big. Looks at everybody in the room and goes, yeah. Yeah, I got no doubt about it. What believe me, ever, I hate you. I'm not doubting it. Not fucking doubting it. Neil, do you know what inspires people to try and talk to you? Yeah. Just going to drink this. What's kind of laughing? You wouldn't believe it ever. I know. I'm just going to put it in the coffee pot brewery. I know it's 4 cups. I hate you. I call the fucking time. I never have it ready. I'm sure of it. I don't know what happens. You have to brew longer. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, yes. Fucking laughing about something. I never have time for TV. Does watching too much TV rot the brain, or just watching too little TV rot the brain? Do you know I hate you? I hate you. About an hour a day. But it's all YouTube. I should have made that clear. TV guy. I love you more than you'll ever fucking believe. Just think who looks at TV guys and he goes, huh? Hate you. Wow. I don't know nothing. Too late. Stop fucking with my fucking everything. While I'm breathing, hopefully you can eat something. I'll be like, okay, we stopped the progress of whatever it is. I'm breathing. Hopefully we can either do something that stops the progress and reverses whatever might be threatening my life. I tell you now, people hate you. That's really what people do. So. Wow. Oh, I'll sit off for recording. Hello. Alexa, spell barrette.
Barrette is spelled B-A-R-R-E-T-T-E.
How you do? That's a learning op. Neil, I'm going to explain to you why someone laughs. Captain 1600. You'll never live it down, to be honest. Someone gets upset about some stuff. I hate you. All right. Alexa, spell opportunity.
Opportunity is spelled O-P-P-O-R-T-U-N-I-T-Y.
Someone laughs about something you wouldn't believe ever. I like it. Sure you do. Fuck you. Hey, you. Damn. That's good. Hello. Hey, you. Oh. What? Oh, hello. I didn't know that you were recording. Here's the tea. And the tea is also on my dinner plate. Probably needs to brew longer. Oh, I'm not a fan of green, but you may have already heard that. The matcha isn't really my thing. Oh, is there matcha in here? Tastes like matcha. I'm going to just have it separate for now on. I'll do like a teaspoon of the moringa on its own. I'll research it. I'll make a separate video about it. Good evening. I'm going to watch maybe an hour of TV and go to bed. In fact, I should be in bed already. It's about 1 in the morning. Love you all. Thank you for tuning in. Good night.